Hello, how you guys doing? Good, I hope. We go and save what I was doing. The nice thing about being bad at video games is you can pretty reliably count on dying. And so, I make lots of progress on my game, because I just die and then I work on something. Let me show you that while we wait for people to file in. Chat's gonna show me stuff today. That's the game plan. But while I'm waiting for people to show up, hey, there you are, Connor, Martyrbat, Rixie, are you? There we are. This is what I've done so far. Let me get it in non-stupid view. I'm working on making the rotunda area. We've got the, hallways done. I've got this little, transfer, area, hallway done. Let's put it in object mode so I can see. Whoop. There's a little, doorway to the cafeteria where I put a bunch of, identical things in an array. Does that look right, the spacing? Because when you get down there, there's, a lot of space between that side and this side. This seems like a lot of space, but I haven't been to, a cafeteria in forever. Is this too far? Because I kind of imagine that I think that the kitchen area is going to be over on one of these sides. Hey, no worries, Connor. It's too far, which is accurate for a cafeteria. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can just add another row. Apparently I've already submitted the modifier, so, no, but I can just copy a row and it'll be fine. But yeah. I hate that it goes up there. Anyway. That's not for now me, that's for later me to figure out, but it would be something like... It's got an awkward amount of room. Maybe I can have one row right there? Is that right, you think? Maybe? It kind of looks Hogwarts-esque. Yeah, I don't remember what cafeterias look like, I'll be honest. Are they... Is there a lot of room? But I asked chat to submit some stuff for me to react to, and then they did so, and so now that's what we got. That might be better. I might need to take out, another row, but man, this place... This place has a lot of fucking tables. I might, reduce the size of this room, because, how many fucking prisoners is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 6? I can shift the 2 middle ones inwards? Yeah. And then it'll look a little bit less shit. Because of the way that they're done, though, it's a little bit harder than that. But yeah. It may just be too many tables. 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 50 times 6 is 300. This can hold 300 prisoners for lunch or whatever. That's actually not absurd for an actual prison. Seems like a lot. Are the tables to scale? They should be. I kind of just eyeballed it, but comparing them to the toilets, I think that they're around the right size. Let me go ahead and save, and then we can actually pull up what you guys sent me to react to. Not this. That's something that I'm reacting to because I made it, and I think that it's neat. Chat, chat window. Oh, okay, let's go ahead and move my face. Let's do this for a sec. There we go. So the gimmick with this one is that I'm looking at stuff that chat has sent me, and it sent me a bunch of garbage. So let's react to some garbage here. Where is that? Show Rev stuff. There we are. Go to the very top and find some things to react to. Starting with my mom and dad. I love you. Sorry. We've got this. Should probably do this in a separate. There we go. This is someone's cat. So as far as things to react to, this is one of the best possible things. You look at that biscuit going. It's a good biscuit. You know, that kitty's excited to be here. No, you can submit stuff on the RevCord. The RevCord is open to everybody now, but there is like a sub-only section. Dimix? How do you pronounce this orange fella's name? It's a good fella you got there. That's a good kitty. Got a whole biscuit. That grippy. That grippy either means I'm happy or I'm about to fuck shit up. And that face is like, I'm about to fuck shit up. Dimix. Like the Kingdom Hearts character, he's 11. I don't know Kingdom Hearts, but okay. So that's obviously amazing news. There's a cat. This was also sent to me, which is some guy from something. I don't got anything for you on this one. I'm so glad my boy is Twitch famous now. Amir, my beloved. Fan mail tossed? This is Miss Almond. Apparently everyone took this as an opportunity to send me pictures of their cats. So there's that. Are you playing Foxhole? No, that the graphics look too good for Foxhole. I don't know which game that is. But that's a baby. Look at the blep. Yeah. Infinity Nikki? Okay. Could have been Manor Lords, yeah. Just a little bit of a blep. Not much of one. I love tabbies. They're cute. I love all cats. I say that as if I don't like certain ones. That is Miss Almond. No brain cells. Dial-up sounds going on here. We got a Pikamiku. Or, that wasn't Pikamiku. What was the name of this game? That's pretty good. That's a cute little fella for a game. That's great. Yeah. Okay. Make sure that I actually have the right YouTube account signed up or logged in. Here we are. We got this one from Shoe Buddy Bop. This isn't really meant for like YouTube show me stuff because we already have like a YouTube watching thing. Oh, this one. I've been seeing like people memeing it. Put it at a 2x speed. Why are we doing 2 times speed? I had no context for what this video was gonna be. Okay. Vinny has been obsessed with for the past, like, yeah, I've been seeing like the them summoning the demon thing like posted fucking everywhere. Found a fursuit at Goodwill. Damn, okay. I might just have to pull up Discord over here. It might be easier that way. Mascot set. Yeah, mascot set. That one. I mean, I guess that's just what the bottom is going to look like at some point. So not only do you have to find someone the same shoe size, but you got to have the same, like, waistline and everything. That's pretty rough sell, man. How much is it? Oh, $23.98. Dude, if this thing fucking slaps, I'd get it, dude. It was very homemade. Yeah, no, it's got that look. But, I mean, like, you know, for a first time, like, I mean, the problem also with fursuits is, like, I mean, like, where are you going with that? Like, head was filled with hot glue. You could probably clean it up and tune it up. Like, fursuits are expensive. You just got to make sure that you're a purple furry wolf guy, and then it would work for you. But, like, a lot of people aren't. Oh, right. Yeah, no, YouTube figured out how to, like, block ads again. So, like, you know. Oh, wait, hold on. Need to slow it down. Wait, it is normal speed.
And now for our feature presentation.
Hi.
Hello, I'm Matt.
And I'm Angela.
And I'm Matt.
So you want to learn how to work?
Skyline's a place to work, right, Angela?
Not quite. Today we're going to show you the menu of 3-way is spaghetti, chili, and cheese.
Not a joke. How about the 4-way?
Spaghetti, chili, cheese, and onions.
Not a joke. How about the 5-way?
Spaghetti, chili, cheese, onions, and beans.
Not a joke. How about the 2-way?
Spaghetti and chili.
That's a joke. How about the 1-way?
It's just spaghetti on a plate.
That's a joke. How about the halfway?
It's just a plate.
How about the 6-way?
Onions,
Stupid.
cheese, chili.
I'm glad it's not a you laugh, you lose. Sega.
And I'm Matt.
A Skyline Chili 3-way has spaghetti, but it's not spaghetti. It's not. It is, however.
This is Lisa.
And I'm Matt.
She sucks.
Yeah, what makes her so great? Anyway,
Right, Matt? Lisa can bust right off.
a lot of our customers are on the run from Lisa. Here's Mary. She's just married. Where do you think she's headed?
She's heading to the place we all go after getting married. Look, she's bringing out a bucket of the customer's eyes.
Sick. Place your thumb on the handle.
That'll give you better control and make sure
Right.
that all the hands are within their proper place on the arms.
Matt.
Now we're ready for some of that incredible Skyline chili. Now we're ready for some of that Now we're ready for some.
We offer sauce, 1 heaping spoonful for a large.
God,
2
that
for a
looks like
small,
so shit.
And 3 for Michael Jordan. Did you know that Michael Jordan works for us?
I'm Michael Jordan. Listen, but I don't really care about this restaurant to get it straight you want to be.
3 heaping spoons into a cracker bowl. This should crack the bowl, as the name suggests, and for light, just use half the regular amount.
Neat.
This is a Skyline cheese coney.
Wow.
This is Coney's coney. Guys, coney.
Wow. Our customers have created their own OCs.
And I'm full of spaghetti.
Poor spaghetti.
Okay, here's a tricky one. What if the customer wants a coney? You don't want to end up with a bunch of good-looking conies.
Good point. But Matt, some people like their conies
At Skyline, we just don't do it.
If you're doing it, stop it.
But what about our customers?
We simply make
I
them
mean, it
complain.
looks like shit.
Sometimes,
Can I
Matt,
be
you
real?
just
All
can't
of
get
this
a good
food
thing,
looks real
and other
fucking
times you
bad.
get two good things.
Some folks just can't get chili.
That's a good thing.
And away it goes.
And remember at all times, to make conies, it's a bun and 2 wieners.
Hold up, Angela.
Does that look right to you?
Yes, those are conies.
Oh god,
Okay,
it's
Angela,
fucking
I can see-
disgusting.
Matt, why don't you show us?
Will do.
Steamed hams are critical to making the perfect coney.
Yes.
Can you tell us how to make a juicy?
Yes. The juicy juice. Juices.
Juices.
Oh my god!
Juices.
Why
Place
is
the
the
plate at
meat
an
that
angle
color,
in the chili
dude?
bowl. Oh. And place the bowl in a bus. Do you think you're ready for the steam check? Let's take one last check. Not quite.
Our chili and spaghetti dishes cause people to get one heaping dump down the backside.
Really, Matt?
Yeah. Sometimes customers shit their pants. Hey, it looks like chili. Way to go.
And let's not
Oh,
forget about
God.
the pants.
Yes. That would lead to some major stress. Watch. I'll do is as easy as 1, 2, 8 million.
Well, we pros call it silly.
Yeah. Same.
With the
Some
with the
skylines
with the
put
chili,
cocoa
you'll
powder in the chili. What the fuck is wrong
Place
with
ditto
you?
on the second bun. Sometimes our customers want us to hold the cheese. For them, we just do it. Do it. At Skyline, we do it. Hey, it looks like germ must.
Ha. Skyline should be A, cool, B, nice, or C, awesome. The answer is
D?
A and B. C couldn't be correct.
Okay.
If you didn't get this one, you
I don't know who
better
that
head
is.
straight to help like now. Once a product is finished, it should be served immediately by A, any available employee,
Right?
or B. Definitely B.
Orby?
Always B.
If you said B, you were right. An important
Is
tip
that
for whenever
Orby?
you're making conies. A, how you put finished product on A. B, how you portion B. C, how you C. Gotcha. The answer is A.
You missed that one. Try another.
If you get an order, would you top it with A, bean, or B, bean? Gotcha. The answer is C.
Let's here goes again. Here goes again. Here goes again.
They put out a new
Thanks,
video
Angela.
recently. Same
I
kind
always
of
love
nonsense where
potato.
it's like
Well, we pros call
Rube
it
Goldberg
sweet chili.
machine.
Say, Matt,
I'm Matt.
how about a 3-way?
You bet, Angela.
Everybody likes hot, soft, nude buns filled to the top with our juices.
Real hot. You know, some people might just want to top.
Well, that's certainly
I
been
have
for
watched
you.
some Djibouti dub,
Bet,
yeah.
Angela. I always take it 2 wieners at a time. Why don't you show us yours?
It's not a lot different. Just bigger. Really, Matt? Take a closer look.
Mmm.
2 people can easily do it back and forth across the... We need 1 on each side of the table.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah.
Yep. Now, you're talking...
I always edge.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Using my fingers, I always push the wiener firmly into.
Oh, what?
And it hasn't come out since.
What the fuck? I was just wondering if this replaces the old media share. Oh, fuck. We have a whole thing that's exactly this. No. I'll go and check some of that. Gaslight District plot.
So you think you know
right.
Wix? Do you really?
I do, actually, because I use it, so shut
First
the fuck
up,
up and leave
you
me
guys-
alone. I totally forgot we've done this before. Well, let's not do many. No, wrong button. I always think that that's the right button, and it's not. It's theater mode.
As we know it came to an end eons ago.
I sent a samurai back in time.
Humanity, twisted, bent, and
Kinda sounds like the same guy.
by hubris, have entered a golden age of never-ending life.
Is that good?
Raise the black hand. blissful in their lives of decadent indulgence,
Mm-hmm.
are haunted by a myth.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy. Fear the human born of the angel's egg.
Welcome to the Gaslight District! Abandoned by God! The denizens of this land are left!
Almost feels like Beetlejuice.
Fester! Scab!
Or like, The Night Before Christmas kind of
All
vibe.
eternity. That is until the prophesized human decides to show its face.
Oh, okay. Could I make it a bit louder? I will try. Nope, that's as loud as it goes. The player is at max, and then OBS is at max. It looks like it's borderline competing with my voice, I'll be honest. You might need to turn it up on your end.
Cropper needs a favor. He's left in 3, 2, 1.
It is wild how talented people are with this kind of shit. Because that's going to be the same kind of shit, like, you know, not necessarily Blender, but they still got to work as hard as it takes for me to do that.
Dirty, bloody, pulpy, purple scum! Wait, why are we hunting Jack? Oh, I like Jack.
If we get paid, who cares why we do it?
Redhead.
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn mud inside out.
I'll give him 10.
I'll kill you, degenerates, for free!
Hey, Dad, check this out.
Redhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back in here, you little brat!
Yanni is Breadman.
Worst comes to worst, she loses a leg. Just sew on a new one when we get back to track.
So, Jack, as I was saying before you bolted on us, my blood, it's purple.
Right. You can't silence me, black blood.
All Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn you're the human? Will Papa be able to protect you when the whole island pieces together what you are?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
Yeah, it's got really good vibes, like really good animation. I don't really want to talk over it, but this is going to be one of those ones that I think I probably only watch the pilot, even if there's more updates later, because I don't want views to be taken away from this. And people need to watch this instead.
Shit.
The quality on that render is wild, man. Yeah, there'll be some not appropriate for kids animations that are made with this, yeah.
Please, listen to me.
Don't really know why they're doing this to this guy.
And
shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Cement him.
It feels like it's got hell of a boss vibes, but it's actually like good. Yeah. Really like the sketchy, clean kind of vibe. Yeah, there'll be some YouTube knockoffs where they're trying to make it into a thing. Like, I don't know. Porn. Borderline, but for children for some reason. I like the digital circus. I think so far the vibe of this one better.
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
It's like almost like it's trying to be claymation.
Say, Pipsqueak. Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
Triple
Ugh.
nothing is still nothing.
Yeah, Ken pays us invaluable life experiences. Back to work, you ungrateful little
Who the fuck is Kin? Is that the dad?
You're just mad because your greatest fear is finally being realized. Me, an official member of the Smiling Dead.
You keep her bored like this, she's gonna start cooking up some crazy shit herself.
Yeah, a little bit Grim Fandango vibes are very much there as well.
Now look at you, huh? Delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world. And I would like to keep it that way. Now look at us.
I cannot.
Musty, rusty old.
Very like SpongeBob style hyperrealism there.
Never will be.
Yeah, almost
As I
Psychonauts,
was
sure.
saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping on that meat hook.
No, Mud. This has nothing to do with Scarab. More like human hay, egg hay.
The human egg.
I did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole town. Boom!
Those kind of started with Ren and Stimpy. I always associate them with like SpongeBob.
Belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the inferno was like? Imagine being subjected to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It dripping into every fold of your body as you lay frozen and numb, but yet you can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an ingrown toenail. Seems pretty easy to me.
Those in favor of a mutiny, point and say, go to hell.
Go to hell!
It's cute.
Mother-daughter talk now. The human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you.
That's
You're
the
saying that
reason,
way
Kevin.
too loud.
I'm lying! It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose
Oh, I
fault is that? Jack
see.
saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake. Not much we can do about that.
Oh, gay?
Black blood! But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid. And now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses!
Dad, work with me here. Picture this! Ken the Butcher, handsome leader of the Smiling Dead, slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years, until the human is born again. Blah, blah, blah. Also throwing some crap advertising the restaurant. Just look it over. If there's any problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked, sources confirmed, and then silenced.
Okay, you win. One condition. You don't leave my side. You pull any stunts like earlier today, and you never see sunlight again.
Yeah, kind of odd world. It feels like I'm gonna have gameplay at any moment, and I need to like start doing something. Like, if this turned into a video game, I would not be surprised. I don't think there's any reason that you could have anything go from hell to heaven, yeah?
Morning, officer. I believe everything should be in order. All clear. Shit.
I'm a simp for the red-haired zombie girl.
We are pleased. And you are a filthy, rancid rotling. You may proceed.
Jesus. This is multiple fetishes? Man, I don't even know which ones. I guess necrophilia? BDSM heaven?
All right, here's the plan. Redhead, you're on angel duty.
Pretty bird, love, yummy, yummy bread.
Mud, secure the cameras and get the guards to focus on our little distraction.
Object head and military kink? Yeah, just, I mean, you could just throw that out. I mean, honestly, we could have a bot that just says this is a fetish every now and then.
5,000 years?
Actually, 5,245 years. But who's counting? How's my muddy buddy?
I hate ya. I'll always hate ya. I will never forgive you.
3, 2, 1.
Object head seems like a bit of a thing. Pogbot, but with kinky edition? Nah, I don't think we need that.
Stop it before it rips this place apart.
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're, proud of me, right? You know, with everything going according to plan and all? Ken?
Need to make a pit stop. Just need 5 minutes.
What happened to don't leave my side?
Plans change! This is what you want, right? To be one of us? A member of the Smiling... Here's your chance. Meet me at the stairway. We go up together. Yeah? Wait for me.
Is that strong bad? Probably not. I was gonna say that's more strong mad, if anything. And I don't imagine that he's doing this. I love the aesthetic of this thing.
Butcher! How did you find me?
I also like that this is how we're defining, like, or showing angels now. He reminds me a lot of, Ultra Kill. I think it's probably Yanni again as well. Can you...
We don't want that kind of heat, mate.
This way, child.
She's in everything. Yeah, I mean, there's not that many female voice actors, I think.
Blessed by black blood.
Ah, shit. Bad intel.
Yeah, why'd you think that that was gonna be it?
How you've grown. I see all, child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
She reminds me of the Mother Father as well. Jesus. From Xenoclash, yeah. Flesh robots are great.
Contain the storm. I'll take care of the intruders. It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
Their blood is flammable.
You do hear?
Xenoclash is the deepest cut you've ever made. I remember when that came out. That was a fucking game.
Of the prophecy echoes louder each day. Of angels to rain fire upon all those.
I love how fucked up that thing is.
The earth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Get Ken and Mel. Meet me at the entrance.
Do our pinky promises mean nothing to you?
Give me shit later.
Foolish, blind human.
Yeah, this show does look like it was expensive to make. Like, so much just like fun animations. Like, just how wobbly and weird that thing's neck is.
I'll be there to guide you on silver wings.
I like the flesh robot angel thing. That's such a cool thing that's happening nowadays.
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
You're bleeding real hard. I really don't think you should make her part of the gang.
Like one of us.
Yeah, honestly.
Fine, denizens of the Gaslight District. Today, I present to you the Human A. Keep it together, kid. They're buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand. Rotten little human.
I like that.
hiding in there.
That's cute.
Listen and listen good. You shall never find peace in our land, as we will bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one thing to threaten our gift of eternal life.
Never really explained exactly what's going on with that.
Rejoice in our victory. Let us restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand.
I love how they're doing the shadows. Oh my god, the animation's so fucking good, dude.
Now, just like you planned.
Death to the human. Life for us eternal! No. No, not now.
I mean, you still gotta spike it. Do it fast enough and it don't matter.
Liars! Charlatans!
Hobgoblins!
Liars and cheats!
Liars and
Bloody
Well, I mean, it's still an angel. That's worth killing.
That's not a human.
Yeah, bad intel on our part. Sorry about that. I thought we were getting an human.
What do we do now?
Like, honestly, just be straight up about it. I thought we had a human.
Welcome to the Gaslight District, the land of eternal life for all but one of its denizens. A place where everyone has secrets to bury and skeletons to hide. 6 feet deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
Yeah, there's not going to be more of this for a while because these animations are too baller. Glitch does good shit, man.
Walked upon a melancholy hill, while their song echoed from the chasm deep, the weight of family bonds cementing still, the secrets that our fathers chose to keep. We drown of all
The white whale thing, white whale. What was the? It had black blood in the, at least in the Blood and Thunder song, right? Yanni is Breadhead. I would imagine he's several other people as well.
the dark, the trust we place in blood has been belied, the soul adrift without a guiding mark. A ship of family now unrigged adrift.
Cliffhanger did his job. Yeah, we won't get to see more of this for like a while. So look at all the fucking people just working on rigging. Looks good though. Looks real good. All right. Then we got this one. Pour Coke into a glass, sure. No. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Yeah. What? Ah. I wish it wasn't gelatin. All right. Let them know that the Titanic still got shooters out there. Fuck glaciers. Jorking my peanuts until it looks like this. Yeah, that's a thing with machine guns. That wasn't ice cream. I don't want to know more about that shit. What's the law in this? Can I just take it now? Well, that's a discarded gun with a extended mag. I don't think extended mags are legal here. Can you do extended mag? Extended. I guess you can. Magazine for Glock 43. Oh no, you could totally buy those. Okay. I didn't expect that to be legal, but sure. Wasn't this your art? Well, I wanted it to be, but it was going to be in a box and there wasn't going to be an actual gun. I mean, the discarded gun thing is probably not good. The serial number should be on the receiver. Maybe it's on the other side, but I don't see it. So it's not great. I mean, sometimes people just drop guns, but I think you probably have a murder weapon right there. I thought rad femmes would be some radical females. Turns out these chicks just saying bogus things about our babes. I've not watched that movie, but great. Corn snake, Clearwater. Free corn snake, including aquarium. Make and manufacture snake. Model name and number, corn snake. Yeah, I guess it would be just, you know, like... Yeah. Yeah. If every gnome just lit one little candle, is this encouraging arson? Succulent ass. I was like, what am I looking for? There it is. There it is. I was like, brightens and adds life to any indoor space. Great. We had to repot the, well, I say we. My wife woke up, checked. So my office apparently is like great for growing veggies. Because it's like really warm in here. Just heat rises, and also like there's a, you know, my computer's on all the time and it is warm. I don't know why, but it heats up the whole room, right? And the plants love it in here, man. But yeah, our squash, the squash is growing to the point that like we're probably gonna plant stuff this week. It's been cold, but like it's outgrowing the pots. Show us the veggies. Yeah, let me go get it real quick. There we go. One sec. Like, this is the squash that she had to replant. Like, That was a seed at the beginning of this month, and then look at it. Like, he's going to town. He's gonna be a big boy. He's uprooting himself this morning. The weather's probably still cold, or too cold to like... Well, he's leaning partly to get closer to the window, but also... Yeah, no, the broccoli is in there as well, and it had to get replanted as well. But yeah, no, we're great, dude. So I'm pretty excited about how that's growing. Let's see what's next. Oh, Loki. Oh, what a baby! Look at him. Oh, right, sorry. Loki. Look at that bean. Hello. Boy, do you want to look at it too? Come here. Steal a baby. Look at that little man. Look at him. Oh, danger beans on that one. He's just 2 months old. He's very baby.
You are a
You should read up on hardening plants by setting them outside for a couple hours. Okay. You're a good boy. They just said it. I hadn't thought about that, Trusty Patches, but I should do that. Flip time. Where's the new character? Orbit? Why? Flip? Flip is awesome and cool. Oh, okay. You spoon becoming a large. Like, I'm really gonna need to be real. If I pull this spoon out of this stew and it's in biggin, I'm gonna get pissed. Your juvenile prank will know nothing but red. No. This is an unacceptable response to being... Oh, okay. Are we trying to make it funny, or is it... I cast Arm Fusion spell. You cannot escape. Who taught you Arm Fusion spell? The wizard. Great. The tide rises. Hi, phone. The tide rises. Goodbye. The tide rises. Okay. Great. Oh, I see. Visit my Pokemon TCG store. Am I reacting to the fact that he's been live for... Oh, he's got attractive and handsome. Is this a clip? I know, I see who it is. It's Pro Jared. He's only been live for like an hour, and he's rocking 265 viewers. That's not bad. I mean, I would expect better for him, honestly.
I hate gays for Halloween because what do you mean you're the Hannah Montana boot pillow that she used to pour milk into, then drink the milk back out, and it was sopping wet all the time, and when you would slam it against the walls, it would make a loud thud.
You alright? It's an hour, not 57 seconds. I think that, well, he's live. And he looks like he's in gameplay. Yeah, the original was a Webkins. I remember that. They're dressed up as a milk-sodden Hannah Montana boot that you could drink milk out of and then slap against the wall. It was originally a Webkins. This is Apocrypha.
His greed sickens me.
Why is your cat stanced up like that? Why is he wearing diaper?
I am comfortable when people look at me.
Can't be me.
I am a master of powerful body language. I am charismatic.
I've heard that.
I am comfortable in my own skin.
Yeah.
I signal my personal strength through my posture.
No, I'm shrimping.
Eye contact. I feel at ease when I meet new people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it turns out that I'm kind of horrifying. We went to this event last night because I told you guys I had a party to go to. It was a tenants' right meeting. Getting the tenants in this area rights for, you know, not being overcharged. Here in Maine, it's illegal to overcharge. You were slightly out of focus. That's really annoying. Okay, let's go real far with it. So like right about here probably is that better? Am I in focus now? I'm gonna have to zoom in. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, just the little spinner for focus is like right next to the lens cap. But yeah, so it was like a whole bunch of people, some of which were, you know, tenants, and two of which were landlords, which I didn't know there were going to be landlords there. I'll be honest with you, but like, you know, I'm like, okay. So I'm there with my wife, and one of the landlords is like, you know, I'm really kind of concerned about like this because like we'll get, you know, this will be a lot of information that we have to give the government, you know, and I'm concerned about that. And I'm like, what's the problem with that? And apparently the way I said it was scary as shit, because my wife was like, you sound scary when you talk to other people sometimes. And I'm like, really? Because I use a different voice when I'm talking to her, because like I love her, you know. But yeah, that guy, like, he could not answer that question. Someone else jumped in to save him real fast, because it sounded like I was going to beat his ass over it, and I wasn't. I was just literally curious on, like, why you think that's going to be an issue, because you're already submitting that same information to the government all the time. But, you know, maybe it's just my contempt for landlords. Saw installment featuring Jigsaw forcing victims to break in docks for 2 weeks. I've broken in docks. Your husband voice is different than your casual voice. Yeah. When I'm talking to my wife, I'm like, what's going on? You okay? Like very tiny words, because wife small. Wife love wife. This was fucking terrible. It felt like it was giving me chemical mouth burns. Cotton candy flavored Kit Kat. Man, how the fuck do you fuck up a Kit Kat, man? It's lit. All cotton candy is fucking sugar. It's like white chocolate, but shittier. Ooh. Thought it was Mr. Beast chocolate. Dude, that's the biggest own. I love Bush, the pussy, not the president. Cool. Mixbox has the lerp interface. Oh, I fucking hate lerping. Trying to absorb some of the lesbian power via osmosis. Okay. Flipping off animals is really underappreciated form of comedy. Are you even flipping off the cat again? Don't do that. Look at the baby. It doesn't even know what's going on. I pranked a pyramid scheme as an Egyptian pharaoh. Okay. This is a painting that appears to be a monkey and a top hat. Really? White pharaoh looks like... No, it doesn't. No, he does not look like that. Oh, hey, look. Probably got to turn off the music, but it's morning chai. Rip it up. First off, climbing on that, man. Climbing that angle is rough. No, like, harness or anything. Just, like, barebacking that shit. Let's fucking go. I don't know the terms. Hey, that was pretty good. Gay little walk at the end, because why not? This... I did not realize that that was the microwave.
The reverb.
You going? Great. I believe Chai uses all of the pronouns. Then there's the question on whether or not I was replacing media share chat. It's not. I'll delete this one after I get done with it, but I'm just stupid and forgot that I had done this before. Bison and a bison sculpture is made from vegetables, ivory. Well, that's a great little guy. Yeah, okay. And then here we have... Can't believe that Build-A-Bear has an After Dark line. Can't believe Build-A-Bear ad made for a cougar. Okay. Hell yeah, the woodcock. You have an Overwatch reward available. Yeah, I know. I could click on that. Fucking love the woodcock. Look at this fucking guy. That's great. Look at that fucker. Such a weird creature that is. Dude, I'd lose my goddamn mind if I saw a woodcock in person. People hunt them because they're evil. But look at that guy. Yeah, people who are evil hunt them. Because look at that guy. That's like perfect. Isn't it great they can fly? Yeah, the woodcock's obviously not evil. The fuck? Dentist, after saying some battleship coordinates and telling you to come back on... Yeah. That's gonna get reposted. Okay. The cougar Build-A-Bear.
She's a cougar. She's a cougar. Watch out, boys.
On the prowl, looking for a good time. Hear her growl. This cat is in her prime. Too fierce to handle, too fat to ignore. She's got her heels and she's ready for more.
I'm sorry, what? When? That's for the actual Build-A-Bear TikTok. What the fuck? Oh, that hit different. I thought that was just some meme someone made. That is different that it's from the official Build-A-Bear. When do you start being a fucking cougar? I need to, like, private window Google that. Like 30 something, right? How old is a cougar? 40 plus, but some people go as low as 35 as definition. My personal age, according to, this is on AskMin, my personal rule is on age, half your age plus 7. So I've heard that one before, but I always find half your age plus 7 is just fucking gross. Because, like, okay, I'm 37, yeah? So half my age plus 7. That's not as gross as I thought it was going to be. I think it starts getting weird the older you get, but that's pretty okay. I think it would be, like, not unreasonable for me to date a 25-year-old. I think it's because I've gotten a little bit older. And as a result, like, this number's not pulling up teens anymore. Because, like, let's see, if you're 18 times or minus 7 times 2. If you're 22 and okay, I guess it works. It's like, where is the 18 line? Yeah, I think once you get to like 80, then you start getting like 47 and stuff, and that's weird. Jennifer cat plush, what? Oh, it's a wine mom. Oh, okay. That's a sharp-ass knife. Build-A-Bear has a whole lot. It's aimed at adults, but not in a horny way. Also includes a lot of pride stuff. I see. Annoying my cat until she gives up the chair speed run. World record fail. Okay. Should probably get some food here in a minute. Something that doesn't involve using the plate and such. I love that they have the little speedrun timer in the corner, too. No. I love you, but you need to stop. I love the little cuts on his hand, because you know this is not the first time that you've done this. Arr. Nah. The cat didn't leave yeah. I love the speedrun splits. That's so fucking good. Stuart reviews an onion re-upload. See, this post made me hungry.
Hey guys, Stu here, back again with another video. I'm trying a new audio. First of all, I got a new haircut.
It's bad.
Let me know what you think about that. Let me actually put this on because
there you go.
That was kind of a bad setup.
Yeah.
Anyway, today I'm gonna be reviewing an onion.
Did you cook it?
I picked this bad boy up at Walmart just not 2 days ago.
Okay.
I don't know how to judge if it's ripe or not, but I think it's pretty ripe.
Looks good to me. Yeah.
I've never actually really had onions before, but I was at Subway and I said to put lettuce on, and they put onions on instead.
Oh, that's bad.
Because they couldn't hear me, and at first I was like, what the shit? But then I realized, they weren't that bad, but those were the purple onions. So I'm gonna try this one. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna dive right in. Oh! It burns!
Yeah, it will.
Oh! My mouth is on fire.
Yeah, your nose is gonna feel weird too.
It went up into my nose, kinda. From it's in the back of my throat too. Oh. Let me just take off one of these layers here and try just eating that. I think I took too big of a bite, maybe. Okay, so here we have a layer.
It's gonna be the same thing, man.
That's not bad, actually. Let me, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take off that whole top layer and I'm gonna try diving back in. Just taking another bite.
No, he didn't skin it either, so he's got the like papery bit too.
Anyway, if I don't finish it, my dad is gonna be really mad at me because he paid like $2 for it. Okay, so I think it'll taste better if cause see, what I did was I tore off that top layer.
Yeah, that's.
So I'm just gonna.
That's good.
Try again.
No.
Okay. Oh! It burns. Oh, God.
Did you just get onion juice in your eye?
My dad is gonna be mad at me, but screw that. That tastes like ass. That burns.
So, is there something wrong with that guy, or is he like doing a bit? Like, I cooked my onion before I ate it. I'm not that much of a guy. Oh, kitty! Jake and Angela. Aw, babies. It's a bit. I think fuck. A duck? An old photo of queso. Got an orange amp there. That's not orange. Interesting. Good cat there. Hi. Yeah, get in this lap, boy. I had my legs crossed, so it was wrong. Seen some interesting things at Savers Value Village. That's awful. Yeah. The Page Master, dude, that's a deep cut. I mean, who wants, dude, I had one of these. It was Power Rangers though instead. It's one of my earliest memories is like we were getting one of these for a friend of mine back when like that was a thing. And Horcrux for 64. And it was like this, but it was Power Rangers. Same cheap shit. I know the make and build. And like my mom was like, well, do you want one too? And I'm like, no, I'll be okay. And then when we got home, I was fucking upset as shit. So we went the next day and got it anyway. But yeah. This is not the best Page Master character, I'll be real. I guess it is out of the choices, because the Frankenstein book sucks. I hate the weird fairy one. The Pyre one's alright. It was a fun movie, I wouldn't get a watch of it. What the shell? Okay, that's good. Oh, that Pinocchio. Jesus Christ. I think I've seen that one. It's pretty rough. That's okay. I don't know why you've framed it, but, you know, as far as a frame goes, pretty good frame. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. Someone named Snake wore that. They insist everyone call him Snake. Or like the Razor or something cool like that. And like no one fucking does it. But he insists that that's his name. That's so cheap and gaudy. Those are well done. I wouldn't buy them, but those would probably get sold in an artist alley somewhere. Sure. And then we're back to the beginning, yeah. Look at some trash I found. Cockroach Simulator Household Survivor. Cockroach Simulator Household Survivor allows you to simulate being a cockroach that you can't imagine. In its view, you are a terrible thing. Horrifying. The human looks like very, very, like no neck. A game that saves the muscles caught in the ceiling of the gymnasium. What? It's a new type of shooting game where the player rescues muscular trapped in the ceiling of a gymnasium by hitting them with the ball. Oh, right. So it's like when you get like your friend like throws the ball and it gets stuck up in the rafters. You have to throw another ball up there in order to get it down, but it's like a muscle dude. Okay. Elden Bling. After overdosing on fentanyl, Tyrone is granted a second chance at life to seek Elden Bling. Powerful artifacts and belonging to the pharaohs themselves. Rewrite your destiny. That's AI generated, and the vibes feel like this is like probably a joke meme thing, but kind of racist. Yeah, like anytime I see like Tyrone, it does cost money. Yeah, Tyrone is kind of like a dog whistle for like racism. Not that that name is bad, but when you see that name, just kind of be like, Team Sneed? I don't know what Sneed is. Okay, yeah. And like I mean, you can tell it's AI because his collarbone here is heinous. Like whatever that is, like it starts off as being like a collarbone, but turns into like a Cape Gorget or whatever the fuck those are called. I don't know what Sneed means. Culling of the Cows. Did I play this one? No. Culling of the Cows is a side-scrolling shooter tower defense game where you take the role of Sammy, a soliloquizing schizophrenic farmer who with a self-prophesized mission to lay waste to spread to the disease spreading over his farm. Okay. Four Chuds got upset by Sneed's feed and seed joke. I don't know what's happening there. To know what we're looking at random shit people have sent me, and this is it. The God's Chain. Finally, the day came when we found our God. Beings are an experiment done by them. The human beings are evolving and have become one of the greatest powers in the universe and becoming a great problem for the other colonies in the universe. So our gods decided to end the experiment, but now human beings will fight for their existence. Seems a little AI generated. Probably not. Or like, you know, just machine translated. Sneed, Seed, and Feed, formerly Chuck, Suck, and Fuck. Yeah, it's not AI, but like machine translated. That was not translated by a human. That was like run through Google. Welcome to Jamestown, Courier Frog MD. Okay. Jungle driver is on drugs and is leaving packages in the wrong locations. It's up to you, Courier Frog MD, to fix it. Using your medical degree, you must find the lost packages and deliver them. I don't really understand why that's a doctor's job to little. Okay. Yeah, also Jamestown? Obama Maze. Yeah. Obama Maze is a 3D horror experience with the former United States President Barack Obama. You must navigate through the course to collect all 7 of his Obamiums. Collect all 7 in order to leave his maze. Sounds like shitty horror. Jacob the Farmer. Using the metal font that everyone uses when they're trying to do something like hardcore. Jacob the Farmer is a story about a farmer who died from being hit by his cow, but this is a clinical death and he can return. Help. This is going to be one of those shitty platformer ones, isn't it? Help Jacob navigate the evil demons and seething lava to return to his farm. The game has excellent graphics and a frightening atmosphere and a lot of fun. Yeah, no. Mixed reviews leads me to believe that it's not actually fun. And then that's back to the beginning. Why are you boying about on the floor? Almost feels like there's... Oh, I love 2 Senna's horror stories. They're great. Because there's most of the time, the best ones are the ones that are just like, the fuck are you doing here, man? Almost feels like eggnog, except for or almost feels like Christmas, except for I've got no eggnog. Thankfully, I can just milk some more from my creature. Yeah. Family enjoys their milk at the table. Little do they know it was harvested from my creature. Change that to penis, and these stories become very different. Or if that's just like what he calls his penis, is the creature. I ran out of ketchup, so I went down to the basement. The creature whimpered. He knows it's time for another milking session. Hey, Chief, I called out into the kitchen. My meal began being prepared by a creature. Okay, yeah. Scary gates. Cool gates. Yeah, I like them. They're cool. Ghost Bleed, a bio-horror, what the fuck? Probably won't watch the whole thing, just because it's 15 minutes. Resident Evil.
In the not-too-distant future of 2002, the Norrock Corporation have invested millions into the construction of the N Obelisk, a towering corporate eyesore in the all-American town of Tanuki Prefecture.
What?
Said to be the greatest family entertainment destination and Hellgate research facility on the planet, no one could have predicted it would go so wrong. Enticed by the unsurpassed shopping and dining experience, a crack team
because they can't make it Raccoon City, so they call it Tanuki.
And haven't been heard from since. 48 more waves were sent in to find them. None have returned. Now, the 3 remaining officers in the tri-state area have arrived at the N Obelisk to discover if simply nobody wants to leave, or if nobody living is left to leave alive.
I love his super
Captain Krieghauser, look!
He's been rotting for weeks. That's highly unusual behavior for a state trooper.
I love that guy's fucking fit.
What is it?
It looks like some sort of creature, or quite possibly a thing!
Permission to use my police issue katana, sir.
Denied. This may be a red herring unrelated to our investigation. Let's head for the tower.
Okay.
It's still following us.
Try to distract it with your gunfire.
Don't use your katana, just shoot at it.
It's no good! It appears entirely undistracted!
Then get inside, quickly!
Rick Slider, Naomi Blaze, and Ernst Waffen Krieghauser in
Ghost Bleed.
His blood is red. Her blood type was DD. I thought it was OO, but DD makes sense.
This place is great!
Squamsh.
Hello? Where is everyone? There are plenty of dead people, but no living people to explain why.
Maybe they shopped till they dropped.
Oh, Rick.
There it is. 12 floors of commerce and relaxation.
Yeah, their animations are a little too clean. They should have done it a little bit more shit.
Weird 13th floor. It looks out of reach.
It is out of reach. The elevator button's too high. There's no way we can get up there.
What?
Don't worry about that suspicious-looking 13th floor now. Rick, bring up a record of every employee and visitor to the building.
The voice acting is good, though, yeah.
Oh, no!
What is it?
My daughter Rita's here. Her name's on the register. Clear as day. I have to go and find her.
Floor 7 appears to be the school zone. It's likely she's there. Officer Blaze, you investigate the first 6 floors. Agent Slider will take the remaining 6. I'll stay here and keep ringing this bell.
Stupid shit. God, that reminds me of the Perfect Dark cutscenes.
Huh?
How awkward those were.
Ouch.
What the fuck?
Officer Rodriguez! Are you hurt?
Oh, Naomi! It's so good to see your smiling face.
You're wounded. Hold still while I apply these dried herbs.
No, it's too late for me now. You have to get out of here while you still can. This place is a trap. A trap. A trap.
Oh no! Captain Krieghauser, come in!
Krieghauser here.
I just found half of Agent Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's very
He seemed
Harry
concerned.
Partridge
Is that
art
so?
style.
He said that this building is a tra. Do you know what he meant by that?
I've no
The models
idea.
are-
But you'd be wise not to trust Rodriguez. His brother-in-law is a known alcoholic. You better surge into
His
the higher levels
brother-in-law?
of the tower in reckless haste to find all the answers.
What's that hellish ancient chanting I hear, Captain? What's going on?
Now that's New Age Celtic music. I have it on tape cassette. You must take time to enjoy the little things while in a crisis situation, Officer Blaze. You can learn a lot from your more professional and level-headed colleagues, like Agent Slider.
Where's the little girl? Have you seen a little girl?
Hey, mister, we're all little girls here.
Yeah, the 3D animation's a little too clean.
Rita, have you seen her? She looks like this.
You'd better talk to the teacher.
Hey, creature! Leave them kids alone!
It's a pretty good bit.
What? No legs? I didn't notice that before. Why? You're not a creature at all. You're a ghost.
A ghost? Let's get out of here!
Wait, what did you think was happening?
Captain Krieghauser, are you there? I need to know how to kill ghosts.
Damn it, Slider, I'm busy now. Don't you know that the planets align on this unholy night for just a few brief minutes? Let me carry out this standard police procedure in peace.
Yeah, Krieghauser might be a problem.
Naomi, come in!
Rick, are you okay?
Quickly, how do you kill ghosts?
Ghosts? It can't be. They didn't train us for that in police school. Isn't there anyone else you can call?
Rita! Rita, are you there? I need to ask you something. Rita? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's no good, Naomi. Nobody knows how to kill ghosts.
Stay there, Rick. I'm coming now. In the meantime, try and reach someone. Anyone who might know.
How do I kill you? Wait a second. This VibroLink communicator relies on the tiny vibrations of one's eardrum skin in order to work. If I'm talking to you on this frequency, it means that you're at least partly made out of human skin.
Okay.
And that means...
Yeah, the pacing of some of these bits are a little bit,
It's okay
not
now,
the
Naomi.
best.
That ghost was made out of human skin. And our regular police weapons can hurt human skin.
You're right. They taught us that much in police school.
I mean, like
The question is, what kind of maniac would
That is a
do
lot of
this?
blood, Jesus.
We have to talk to the one in charge. If only we could reach the button for the 13th floor.
It's okay. I found this.
Naomi, you're a genius. Naomi, if Rita still had a mother, I'd want her to be just like you.
Cool.
Cool.
Are you ready to head on up?
Looks like we'll have to fight our way there.
that pose.
Dinner.
I do like the loading thing. That I think is my favorite bit.
Captain Krieghauser, I thought I'd find you here.
What?
You're the one behind all of this. I knew it. Why, you lousy dog. I have a good mind to report you.
No, Daddy. I'm the one behind all
shit.
this.
Rita, how could you?
Krieghauser knew it would be too painful for you to learn the truth and convened with otherworldly forces in order to try and stop me.
Okay.
He failed.
An actual twist.
Stop you from doing what?
Proving everybody wrong.
About?
You see, most scientists will tell you that ghosts don't exist. They'll claim the ghosts went extinct years ago. Or laugh when you say you're dating a ghost that goes to another school. I thought that the Hellgate research taking place at the Anomalous would allow me to prove my theory. My belief in an afterlife. My belief that part of Mom still existed.
Okay.
But instead, you got the crazy idea to just make the ghosts out of human skin?
Nonsense! I was given the idea by an ancient voice speaking to me from the beyond!
Uh-huh.
As you can see, it approves of my work!
Some of the animations are too clean.
But Rita, these aren't even good ghosts. They can't move through walls and are hurt by regular weapons.
Yeah, they're kind of shit ghosts.
Especially ladders.
No, stop it! Don't say such things! You'll make it mad!
It's making me mad! I've always disliked hell! Damn you, hell! I don't think it's stable, Naomi! Get Rita out of here!
Sure, Rick.
Wait, don't take the elevator. It's...
Hey, Naomi!
Yes, Rick?
I was just thinking, you know, you're one hell of a gal!
I like that the raccoon is just dick-shaped on the side of their...
I've survived the horror at the Obelisk thanks to the sacrifice of Rick and the hundreds of other people we didn't save. She's innocent once again.
Well, no,
So
she did that on
restful,
purpose, actually.
So beautiful. But I won't rest until I find all the answers. The only thing I know for sure, Rick is in a better place now.
Oh, hi, wife. Wife in chat. Hi, wife. Hi. I miss you, too. I miss you a lot. Yeah, I wasn't gonna watch all of it, but I was like, alright, I get the bit. I did show off the squash. Hold up. What's up? Did you just think Mid-Journey? What? What? Hold up, hold up. Like, I feel like all the bits kind of went on a little long, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Mid-Journey AI. Bruh. Ew. I remember when he made good shit. What kind of fella are you? I've got some hay, man. I don't... Nah, I got hay. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Oh. Me when wife comes home. Just hold the wife. I know that's the baby, but you know. It's cute. Good. Left-handed shooting too. I mean, I guess you got to use your right to. That would get rid of it. What the fuck? The banana report. Sure. Critical support to this New Jersey man who intentionally crashed his car into the police station while blasting Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses. Definitely a choice. Definitely another choice. Look at this cop rounding the corner. He's like, what the fuck even? I mean, based, but not a great idea. And the fans are throwing celebratory rats on the ice. Yeah. For the Austin Ice Bats, it was little rubber bats you would throw. We need to 3D model a rat for a game. Unfortunately, it's because you need to eat them, but I do need to low poly a rat. Get some rat geometry. Horse is destroying me, but I'm absolutely obsessed how this room is decorated. It's like if you imagine how many horses I'd have to seen looking the opposite way. What? I don't understand what this is. What? It's like just creepy fellas? Where the fuck are you seeing a horse? The fellows are tired of the bullshit houses in the suburbs. They desire for the tower on the hill. Honestly, yes. Where they can go cast spells and get into some weird stuff. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. A Hillsborough man convicted of for 6 months for drug possession managed to make his escape from the court. Oof. Oh man, that guy, that's gotta fucking hurt. Trying to stop him, gave himself a broken ribs, a concussion, and had to be taken to the hospital, while the hero of our story managed to get a clean getaway and is still on the loose. Fuck yeah. Possession should not be a fucking crime, because drugs shouldn't be a crime. It is a crime, and that is weird. I'm actually in awe that guy, wow, look at that, the cop that broke his shit. Like, look at the dive he does. Look at the fucking dive he does over the banister to catch him. Like, that's commitment, dude. What a fucking leap. Yeah, this guy, the guy with the face mask was never really fully in on the bit, you know? Like, look at him there. He's not doing shit. That guy went for it. Dude, that guy put his whole fucking pussy into his job right there. He's not even getting 5 years. He's getting 6 months. Like, not worth the damage, man. He's 6 months. I mean, running from the cops is probably not worth doing here, just because, like, you're going to get more for evading arrest, and it's going to be very hard to, like, not get caught for long enough for this to actually matter. But also, like, you know, I get it. I don't want to go to jails for 6 months. Beans under my door. Yeah. That's cat owner stuff. That means, where are you? I can't get to you. That's cat for where are you? I can't get to you. There's a door in the way. I can't get to you. You're missing. That's a big gap under the door. That was like a full, like, 2-inch gap. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah. That's probably him, like, going around. I mean, like, Herman will do that, and I'll have to shout up the stairs. I'm like, I'm right here. Oh, dying mother cat and her kittens. Train crossing a 7-lane highway. What the fuck is that? Yeah. I need to go pee and get some food and shit, so I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes. BRB? Here's some music. Hello, I'm back, and I brought pizza. All right, welcome back, everybody. We got pizza last night, or my wife did. I got other stuff. What kind of pizza? Car window submission coming up is the DMCA. Gotcha. Thank you. Looks like Supreme. We went to a place. I got a burger yesterday. Feeling a little like, and we had like a little bit of time for whatchamacallit. We had some time before we had to go to our meeting with the landlords and shit. And so we went to a place and I got a burger. It's a good pizza, honestly. I think we should probably just order a pizza. Because it was like a mini pizza, but this is the slices, and it was like 8 slices. I'm like, Jesus fuck. So we ended up taking half a pizza home with us. It's like, fair enough. Tomorrow is Block Wars Rookies. We are having someone get replaced on our team. Unfortunately, it's Bricky. Not sure who are we getting to replace him yet. Did he get the con rot? No, it sounds like he I planned my flight around this, and lo and behold, tragedy. My flight is being delayed until tomorrow. Yeah. And then I have like a block party I need to go to at like the same time. So like, I don't know. I probably should have dropped, but also like if I drop, then I don't have like, you know. He was trying to come, but like he got stuck. Like his plane like got pushed back a day. So he got stuck where he was. I can go to the party afterwards, yeah, but I mean it's like right outside. I feel like a bit of an asshole for not going, like, right away. But I'll just go after work. They take about 3 hours. The party starts at, like, 5-ish. I believe Block Wars starts tomorrow at, God, what time is Block Wars? You should probably know that. At 2 p.m. It's currently 1. I might do some like I might avoid streaming until then. I might get some work done around here for like the game and stuff. I've been having trouble charging my phone at night. I was gonna go and do like some script writing today, but have a little artist date and go write some script, but maybe I do that tomorrow instead. That sounds like a pretty good day. I eat like a gerbil? Like, just shove it all in my mouth? Let's see this one. So do you just like know to stop? Like, I mean, that guy doesn't give a shit. This is a horrible design. I also don't see the rails. Like, where is he going to? Oh, that's a building. Okay. Not using both hands. No audio for this. Why the fuck did you design this? What country is this? Not America, because there's a train. Can we just, like, make the train go over? That's a lot of smoke coming off that thing. It's a steam engine? You sure? It's horrible without its eyes. What is this? Yeah, this isn't really brain rot. Horg. Okay, so this is another, like, is it someone making a 40k bunker out of trash? This is just like someone's, like, cool. Oh. 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 The fuck? Oh. Bread clip taxonomy. I thought this was gonna be some, like, creepypasta thing, but it's literally just about bread clips. The fuck? This is someone's hype focus, yeah. This is someone's either autism or writing assignment. One of the two, don't know which, but they're very in on it. I'm gonna go put up my plate now that I'm done eating. Be fast. I'm back. All right. I will say now that that Bricky is confirmed for not being able to come, maybe they can get Vinny, because, like, I know that was a thing, that he was, like, on the chopping block as an early one, but I think that he said no to Block Wars rather than the other way around. I'm not sure what's up with that, but I think he was offered to be on the same team as me. On this short notice, I mean, like, he's doing his Sunday stream on Saturday. Okay, gotcha. That's probably why he didn't want to. Is Mike in? No. Mike is probably dead from having to go do the That's My Streamer shit. This is the one that's got copyrighted audio, so give me half a second. I'm going to just turn off the audio for y'all. He's streaming today. Okay. Some... He's doing a little, like... What is the story on that one? Because, like, you know that all those trucks have, like, the same CB radio that cops do, so they can talk to him. What is the conversation going on there? Grasshopper mouse is a killer howling rodent. I think I've seen this one. It's kind of amazing. All the people blame shifted at the con, and they fucked up the camera angle after a months long oh god, I feel so bad for him. Because, like, Mike doesn't deserve that, and I know he worries about that shit. Y'all don't know how much he worries about that shit, but just imagine how much he worries about it and add, like, 5%. And that's getting close to the right amount. Like, the dude fucking... It turned out fine enough. See, I didn't get to see the whole thing because, like, the VOD was cut when I went to go watch, so I didn't get to see it. Oh yeah, I can unmute now. Sorry about that.
Killers. Insects, lizards, scorpions, and even other mice are all on the menu.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This mouse is distinguished from most other rodents in its reliance on a meat-based diet. It regularly takes on prey as large or larger than itself. Making the grasshopper mouse even more of a standout is its immunity to scorpion venom. Not only can it withstand the typically deadly stings, its body has adapted to convert the toxins into a painkiller.
That's helpful. When you're getting attacked and stabbed repetitively, it's nice to have some painkiller.
After a scorpion, a giant centipede might seem easy. However, these centipedes are venomous. A pocket mouse has already fallen victim to its toxins. The grasshopper mouse isn't intimidated.
Slap.
This time, the trick up its sleeve isn't immunity, but agility. It uses its quick reflexes to avoid the venom from the centipede's fangs.
Yeah, if you can just get behind that thing, surely you can just...
The mouse proclaims its territory by howling.
Amazing.
The mouse throws its head back and lets out a high-pitched cry into the night sky, giving it the nickname of werewolf mouse.
That's amazing. Can you react to Skibbity Toilet? I could. Can you make better decisions in your life? Every caving diving video be like, yeah, I can't, man. Dude, I love the idea of living underground, but I'm not gonna do shit like this.
Sean was exploring Silly Squeeze when he came upon two tunnels, one leading to the surface, known as Conqueror's Rest, and another known as Rectal Reckoning. After a hard day working as a Lego tester, making $69,000 a month, Sean decided to go to Rectal Reckoning without telling his wife, friends, or 15 children. Wiggling and contorting his body through the hole, he managed to get spit out into a deep chasm known as Tunnel of Scat. Emerging out, Sean lost his flashlight and most of his supplies. He came upon yet another two tunnels, one known as Last Hope, which visibly led to the surface of a beautiful town square, complete with a hospital and McDonald's, and the other known as the Devil's Sphincter. Wishing to be one of the first people to conquer the cave, he broke his ribs and organs to fit into the hole, barely managing to get halfway through before getting stuck. With his free arm, he reached for his phone. He had only a few minutes left until his phone shut down. Instead of calling emergency services, friends, or family, he focused on his daily Clash of Clans challenge and was about to get the win when his phone shut off. In the darkness of the cave, he contemplated what to do when a drop of water hit his forehead. Then another drop, then another, and another. Minutes turned into hours and Sean entered psychosis. Plagued by voices and hallucinations, Sean's torment was finally ended by the arrival of an earthquake. Now freed from the hole, he traversed the cave system and reached a tunnel known as Final Salvation, which he was familiar with as it led directly to his backyard, where his wife, a nurse, could heal his injuries. But curiosity struck when he saw a small crack right next to the tunnel, which he figured he could climb through. He dove headfirst into the fissure, resulting in him cracking his head open. He was only noticed as missing when the repo man came to tow his truck away. Emergency services attempted to retrieve his body, but they got stuck. The government sealed the tunnel in hopes that nobody would go there ever again. This worked for a day until someone noticed a crack in the hole and attempted to be the first to explore the cave, getting stuck in Shaitan's ass crack.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
This video was funded by my YouTube and
that's great. Yeah, no, I've seen a few videos like that. I stopped watching them because they're always like, can you just like not crawl into the fucking hole? Bad Apple, but it's from Finland, okay? I think I can listen to Bad Apple. Yeah, that's cool. It's an economics TV show in Finland. It does fit. I know that folks are aware of the Kingsfield series, but are you familiar with its sparse and amazing narration for Kingsfield 3?
A lone figure shone in the brilliant sun. Reposed in reverie, he seemed to be listening to something coming from the very light itself.
Brightly does the fire of light burn within your heart, Austin Lyle Forrester. Long have I waited for such a line to be born, after quell the darkness born in the hearts of man and beasts alike.
Great voice actor. Huh. Kitty from the cafe, they've been adopted. Good, good. Aww. I love cat cafes. You get little fellas and they're cute like that shit, man. It's great. Fella. Hell yeah. Yeah. This right here is like peak pop art right now. Like this is what people want. I think. Like legitimately. The cats at the cat cafe are free once you pay, like, sometimes they have an adoption fee. But yeah, people love like famous person, but different paintings. This is like, if you just need to sell art, you just need to make rent money. This is a good style to do. Which is why I fucking hate it. Because it's like real trash. Real trash. There's like no meaning, no like oomph to it. It's just garbage. Anyway, Backroom Company. Farming games. Due to your recent playing time in other farming games, look at these three. What is back room? Buzz controller. A simple program that allows you to turn on the vibration of your gamepad and keeps it on even when you minimize the window. In case you need your gamepad to vibrate for whatever reason, Buzz controller is tested on an Xbox One controller. Can control up to 4 gamepads. I see. Ball crush simulator. The only simulator where you can crush balls with fun and pleasure. I think there are other games where you can do that. They usually have other features too. How heavy are my nuts? Do your friends think that you are too normal? Do you have a status that needs to spice up life? Introducing How Heavy Are My Nuts, the game. Have the time of your life explained to this one to your father when he inevitably walks in on you playing it. Monkey business. Click banana, click banana, click banana. Spawn as many bananas as you can without your computer crashing. The only way to improve your score, get a better PC. Come see my hole. Metaverse, NFTs, virtual reality, augmented reality, Web3. Come see my hole is none of those things. Come see my hole. Stand next to a hole in the ground. Alright? Aladdin and Save the Princess. Come save the princess in the game with exciting new levels. Simple to control. You can play one hand very fast. Luckily, Princess Friend has found you a job. Good luck. Let God be with you. I like that it's Princess Zelda. Like, that's Princess Zelda's outfit. That is Aladdin. That's like a dinosaur? I don't know why it's important to be able to play this game one-handed. Yeah, I was gonna say, this one I was like, man, I don't fucking give a shit about this. But then it eventually got around, okay. But look, Aladdin is real and can't hurt you. Okay, but it looks very real.
Oh, mate, how you going? Oi, don't mind me. Just sinking a few more hours into paint drying simulator. I'm gonna beat it one day.
Oh my god, he's speaking English.
I'm just here to tell you that, like, bootleg Aladdin, stop worrying about it, right? Everyone's worried about bootleg Aladdin, and it doesn't exist. Oh, no! It's bootleg Aladdin. Oh gosh, I got this glassy-eyed stare. I mean, it could be Abu here who's looking awful. You're not looking good, mate. It could be Jafar down here looking like a 10-year-old in a Halloween costume. Well, there's a large blue elephant in this room. Yeah, so this is how you circumvent copyright. Nah, mate, it's like a dragon who's armored with fidget spinners. See, like, it's better than Disney, mate. See, it's like a dragon that's thick. It's got headphones. You got headphones.
Right.
It's got Ray-Bans, man, with, like, no arms on
I don't
it.
really
That's
know
way
why
better
they
than-
bothered with that, but still kept Aladdin looking exactly the fucking same.
than Disney's dragon, mate. I mean, Genie. I mean, what's happening? See, my brain's already soup. Well, all right, it's time to play. I just hope I don't come out looking like these guys. Glassy 1,000-mile stare. Of course it's Unity.
Ooh.
We have no time for my introduction, Aladdin. I will do that once we rescue Yasmin, your friend, Bomber Monkey, who was trying to deliver...
What? Who the stink is Bomber Monkey? Who is anything? Hold to run, release to stop.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, get the stars. That are gems now. Why are they gems now?
Okay.
There's no obstacle yet.
I don't know how there could be obstacles if it's just left click to run.
Oh, that's so cheap. Really?
It auto jumps for you.
What? You just float down like space groceries? Wait. Oh, hang on. Okay. I have to let go. Who the stink is Bomber Monkey? How is this Aladdin? Oh no! Look how big this crap is. Ugh, Diago's looking messed up. I'm just gonna I'm holding the. Okay, hold to swing the sword and fight. Well, I haven't let go yet. Am I winning? They exploded into gems. Please tell me that wasn't viciously painful to turn into gems. Why didn't I get the gems? Yeah, you just.
It was an AI voice for the the trailer.
Whoa, a hanging. What is that? A carpet? Mate, this dude's upper body strength is nuts.
That slide.
Yeah, do I get the gems? Get the gems. Oh, the gems are rubbish. Whoa, he's quick at going up. Holy this dude's Aladdin's amazing.
No, it's
Aladdin
not Boo like Prince of
amazing.
Persia.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh,
Hey.
Spin time made more sense than this. Oh no! Look, again, Diago's freaking me out. I hate it. You just hold it, man. Oh, okay. No actual things to do. Is that
Yeah, you actually
Stonehenge?
have to think about it.
Can I get my own Stonehenge? Bet there's one at the Bunnings. Looks like crap. Like, who are we rescuing this thing?
Yeah, with the clip art bomb.
Oh man, this dude's legs. Why can't I jump over this then? Look at this.
Yeah.
Man. But then I have to wait for a car. Whoa, big Stonehenge.
Whoa.
Ew, look at it. Yuck. Someone dragged that out of the bins or something. Why am I got to hit this orb to get this guy out. Let's just leave him. He look.
No.
Gosh, it's worse than this. How do you make it worse? No. There's no continuity in the art at all. Now that you've unlocked the bomb.
What's the correlation with YouTubers being drummers? Well, here's the deal about drummers is they, you don't, in order of like the band hierarchy, you have like singer, then lead guitar player, then rhythm guitar, then bass player, which is pretty far down the list, then drummer. Drummers are in 18 bands. Because that's the way it's got to be. Man Whore versus Femboy. 50% chance this is going to be a problem. Where's the guitarist? That's a real instrument that people give a shit about? Risky click, let's go.
I'm going to violate your membranes, Fernando.
Sorry, femboy, but I'm here to win.
The name's Theodore!
I'm Fernando.
I know, dumbass!
I remember Man Whore.
What the hell was that?
When you feel a stiff breeze, raise your sails, as long as your mast is sturdy.
Oh, okay. Ponies versus the French. No, copyrighted
Hey,
ad.
I'm Brenna Black. I like people who aren't afraid to own who they are.
Stop it.
After countless environmental violations in Ponyland, negotiations commence between the ponies and the French.
Whoa, you guys eat meat too? Ooh la la, am I right? Ooh la la.
You gotta take down your factories! They're polluting our grass!
Taking down those factories would cripple our economic advantage over the furbobs and bushwillies. We simply cannot comply with your demands.
We will give you so many oats!
Or perhaps we'll take the oats instead. French, send them to the guillotine.
But madame, the guillotine is still on strike.
What? No matter. Take them to the dungeons.
As the women are taken, the children decide to take a stand.
They may take our women, but we shall take our women back.
Well said, baby quackers!
Meanwhile,
What the fuck was that voice?
Just like last week.
What are all of you supposed to be? My dinner?
Perhaps you're our dinner.
Ignore her. She's not with us.
Hey!
Oh my god, is... Oh, okay.
How dare you! I'll have you know, little fat ponies, that I am the King of France. Or at least I was until that English dog usurped me and stole my sink.
Gosh, that's sad. A king shouldn't be locked up in a prison. Well...
Tell you what. Help me take back the throne, and I'll build more factories.
But we want the factories taken down.
Help me take back the
No,
throne,
I know this is
and
a
I'll
joke,
take
Doug.
down all the factories.
You got yourself a deal, mister. But how are we gonna get out?
Oh, I've got an idea.
Buttons? Buttons, no.
What kind of horny ass
Buttons,
shit is
that's
that?
wrong. Buttons! Oh.
How are we gonna get in?
If I think hard enough, there'll be a way in. Power!
Meanwhile, this secret passageway should lead us straight to the French.
Total suckage!
Can't these guys just surrender already?
Whoa, deja vu, am I right?
Stop that!
How are we gonna get out of here?
I've got an idea.
Again?
Buttons!
Just then, the children make a grave discovery.
They've enslaved babies!
She should be ashamed of
Is that fucking Spike?
herself. Look! It's the friend!
God, they already invented Spike previously and they decided it was a good idea to bring him back for the fucking reboot? I hate Spike. I hate looking at him.
Get them!
And so, the women and children did the taking, overthrowing the French monarchy to help create another French monarchy.
Right?
Thank you, little fat ponies. I shall now honor my word. I surrender.
Oh, no, you don't do that now.
Oh, all right. Sorry, that's habit.
Okay. God, look at how fucking far apart their eyes are. Oh, craftsman. I'm a craftsman. I'll make things out of trash. Oh, it's 100% edited. I know that, but it's the point is that it's funny. Yeah, this is how you make terrain. If you're gonna make yourself some Warhammer terrain, you don't buy the official shit, because the official shit, it does look nice. And sometimes it has rules for like about an edition until the rules get removed. Let's look at, can I just actually, is there a section for terrain? Shot by, oh yeah, terrain, there we go. I love this very functioning website. 37.50 euro. Can it be American? Because I don't know those prices. Of course we have to click back to the thing. I hate this website so much. I was so excited when they updated it because I was like, surely they'll fix it. Surely they'll make this website function. Hammerfall Bunker is a fucking meme. I wish it wasn't, but it's shit. Aegis Defense Line is hilariously good at times. It's not. The Skull Altar sucked ass. These are like official terrain sets that you can get. I interviewed for a GW web dev team. Yeah, you were too good at your job, so they didn't pick you. They're not going to pick someone who's like actually competent. But I mean, look at this. $80 for the Boss Head Bunker. This thing sucks ass. Rules-wise, I think it gives, like, +1 leadership if you put a character in it. Which just means that you're not even bringing, like, a fucking... I thought about getting the Convergence of Domination and turning it into a Stompa. Because then it would be official GW plastic. But then I was like, wait a minute. I don't give a shit. You know? And then I opted not to buy it. The Noctilith Crown was good for about 5 seconds in one edition. Where you could, like, farm CP with it in 9th, I think. And that was about it. Shit. Anyway, you could spend the money on that, or you could just make your own shit, which is what you should actually do, because that's ridiculous. Look at how much he ends up paying for this shit. Also, Nova, thank you for the raid. Not doing a great job of being on top of shit today. But yeah, the Games Workshop store is kind of trash, expensive. We're not gonna watch Skibbity Toilet, YouTube chat.
Hello, and welcome to the Craftsman Show. My name is your host, the Craftsman. In today's video, we're gonna use some cheap materials, trash, plastic, scraps, to build us a Warhammer's 40,000K bunker. Yeah.
Well, that was the whole process, wasn't it? Warhammer's 40,000.
Craftsman and family took a trip to the big city, and I just had to stop by and check out some expensive plastic. Polystyrene on the wall. Who's the expensivest of them all?
Warhams.
To be honest, I dropped by to purchase a single Space Marine figure for this video. But mercy land sakes alive, look at the price.
Yeah.
Then I found a box that said, start here. And it was also expensive.
That's pretty cheap for the starter box.
$40 for one figure versus $60 for all these Space Marines plus these aliens.
Tyranids, yeah.
Not to mention, it comes with the Space Warhammer Marines paint, the blue color. It's a distinctive blue, you know, so might as well get this kit right here.
So it's a solid kit that allows you to learn the basics, but it doesn't give you that much shit. Yeah, I know. I like this guy.
So I
genuinely don't understand how you get into this hobby. You play it on Tabletop Sim instead. And you're just like, oh, I'll just get 1 model, 2 model, 3 model, 18 models. I have a shelf over there, fucking models.
To build a bunker. Keeping it simple today, I'm starting with...
I'm not buying any more models. I'll probably 3D print some.
Chicken sandwich. Now, craftsmen usually would go for a more rigid plastic container, but since we spent all our money on Warhammers, I said let's use trash plastic today. And since we're using trash plastic, we may have to double up for reinforcement. But for now, let's find us some extra scrap plastic. Every time I do a trash bash or a kit bash or build with existing parts,
yeah, I feel that ketchup plus
things that already fit. Matching diameters, matching profiles, similar designs in plastic containers. Here's some potential candidates for the overall bunker. Boy, let's talk about plastic. Food grade plastic can often be resistive to glue and paint sticking to it.
That makes sense.
You could use an adhesion promoter, which chemically prepares the surface to receive glue and paint.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware of that.
You could use abrasion, sanding, which roughens up the surface,
right?
Giving it tooth, T-O-O-T-H. One of Craftsman's personal favorites is flame annealing with a super low flame. Very important. You just want to sort of blush or glaze across the surface. Please wear a respirator when doing any of this, okay? But probably one of the safest alternatives is wet sanding. Why? Because the particles that normally would be floating around are trapped in the water.
Neat. Wet sanding seems like the trick.
Location to be based. So I grabbed this piece of craft plywood from Dollar Tree. Now, one downside to trash plastic is it's thin. So I'm cutting us up a couple of plastic
I believe it is, yeah.
To use as supports. There we go. I cannot overemphasize, please be safe when using a hobby knife.
The submissions are still open, yeah.
For blade control. Got this piece of packaging right here. This came from a Master Chef toy set. But
oh,
look,
that's
I really
cute.
like the look of this. It's got some neat details and grooves. And I'm kind of hoping that...
yeah, that's a good door.
We can use that as our door. Now let's say that you want to cut all the way around a bottle and want to keep the cut perpendicular. I just get some tape.
That's smart.
And I use that as my guide.
Yeah, of course you do.
Around the plastic.
Toys are great for greebles.
Look at that. Now we got us a little tower looking doing thing there.
You just drop a link in the Discord, yeah.
Now, as you can see, I'm being pretty liberal with my gluing and my baking soda application.
Oh, interesting. You're using those as struts. I thought that was just for sizing earlier. Okay.
Run down, kind of, you know, a bunker that's been through some things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been to war for 30,000 years. Using the sprue as like ladder stuff. Are you gonna make a Space Marine? That one's from something else because those sprues look wrong. They're not rounded off when they're GW.
Too wide, so I'm going to use buku baking soda and glue and cover over it with a strip.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
One of the funnest parts of a trash bash is gluing on the doodads.
Too poor for nitro, me too, dude.
Greeblies, whatever you want to call them. Details.
I just don't think it's worth.
And Craftsman, y'all know me, always feeling the urge to put an antenna on everything.
Yeah, throw an antenna on that bitch.
Oh, there we go. And this is how we looking so far. What do y'all think about it?
That probably looks all right
The
once spray
details are
painted
taking
up.
Shape. We got some visual interest and things happening, but Craftsman,
I think that was
decided
probably a
let's
Gundam
add
piece for
little
the
play feature type of thing.
Oh.
Basically, I wanted to use some magnets to make us a movable turret. Yeah.
Oh,
Turret
that's good.
montage.
Turrets. I hate those. Turrets.
Discord CEO has stepped down and had been replaced by former activism.
Turrets.
Like the use of the beads like that. That's good.
He likes connecting things.
Turrets. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing results. Not seeing results.
Interesting.
Wait a sec. I'm not seeing it. Ridiculous. Wait a sec. Not seeing results. Turrets. Whoopee!
As a last-minute decision, I decided to add some foam.
Yeah, it
layers.
creates a lot of heat.
I imagine you need to know which bunker you're staying in.
Mhm.
You want to be a successful Warhammer.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
now it's time to prime. There's something so satisfying about seeing these mixed plastic parts all.
And when they start to like come together because it's all primed, it looks great.
Our base isn't really grounded or tied to the earth.
Mhm.
So I felt like this would be a great opportunity for us to make some build-making stuff crusted.
Crusted?
Crusted is a mixture of PVA glue, acrylic paint, baking soda, and sand.
Okay.
Mixed together into a goopy galoppy mixture.
And that's for basic. I like it. I never thought to do
I
that.
can't call it crusted until I put it in a fancy bottle.
And that doesn't dry out?
Yeah. And as you can see, I'm using a nonchalant application here. We just want to build it up.
Yeah.
Build it up. And for our metal details, I'm just using some metallic buff-on powders, which are very
Oh, that's
easy.
very cool. I didn't know about that. Yeah, this is a lot of the
I
Warhammer
said, let's mix some baking soda
kit
with gray
bashing
paint
and stuff was
and
like
see what
this.
that does.
Like this is why I enjoyed building models, was doing weird shit like this.
It gives us a nice little concrete cement type of look, I think. What do y'all think? And of
Okay, no,
course, a
I like
little
it.
black
I wasn't sure about it
bring
at
out the
first.
details.
I don't like how he's washing it, but
All these little things, it's just a slow process of layers and layers till you build it up. And finally, some dry brushing.
do love me some dry brushing. You didn't need to put that much paint on in the first place. Yeah, I would have preferred those all be downward strokes. Yeah, this is a great piece of terrain. You know? You can buy like pre-made terrain kits and shit.
Now this episode's not complete without a space marine.
Yay,
So
there he
here's one
is.
My daughter,
Didn't-
aka Steady Hand, painted for me. Thank you, baby.
You didn't paint the eyes though. The lenses.
Now you realize you can make a Warhammer 40,000's bunker from a sandwich container. And other scrap
Like
plastic.
inevitably in any Warhammer group you're in, someone will be like, "Hey, can you guys sell?" I remember people. There was a guy asking for us to save our twist off cap soda caps to make barrels.
From people who literally are afraid to even try this kind of thing. Froze up. Always getting ready to, but never really going through.
This is honestly the way to make terrain.
Child, you know, kids are not as afraid of failure as adults are.
Mm.
And it takes something like a kid, I think, to see a bunch.
I don't really care for the turret. I think it looks a little
maybe some mental
but
illness,
I think it looks
but
fine.
Focus more on childlike creativity.
Yeah, there needs to be some like
next time. I love y'all.
I do like the stone or like the concrete texture, but his use of wash I don't think worked quite right. It's not his shtick. His shtick is building shit out of trash. This is just kind of how you make Warhammer shit. Like you use trash. Like my old tanks were made out of like CD cases and shit. But that's what you do. You do that. You don't buy the official kits because the official kits, a reminder, are like $80. Here's some games. Japanese rail sim to Kyoto. Okay, you just doors are closing. Wait for them to close. Okay. Oh. This is like the front camera. How do you make a tank out of CD cases? All right. So this is one that I still need to deconstruct, but I haven't yet. No, actually they've changed the rules recently, Shadow Wolf. They changed the rules to it has to be GW components from the sprue in order to get around all the different things that people are doing. The sprue itself doesn't count. So anyway, this is a tank, right? So it's made out of a lot of plastic card. It's got a lot of dust on it. We got a soda cap up here for the turret. A little gun that I put on it. It's got a little like sexy mud flap girl orc. This turret thing and this turret thing both came from Puppets War, which is a company that sells models and shit. In fact, the tank itself is from Puppets War. But it looks like a kill tank, you know? But yeah, I'm using I used some like pieces of plastic card and then some pieces from CD cases and stuff. Oh, metal plate details on the back, yeah. Like this ridge plastic card did so much fucking work for this project. It's blue, but it's lucky, so it never takes damage. Anyway, I unconverted one of them so I could have a Vindicator for my Chaos guys. So now it looks like this. I can get the... Got some demon shit on it. Got hand-painted lettering for the Legion number. Some, like, scripture and shit. It's good. And that's how you make shit out of plastic card. That whole back bit, you know, I made a few of them. They're just made out of plastic card, like, sprue. No, that's actually just like how the turret looks, but yeah. And then I use like the sprues from the models as like a frame for the model. And I made most of these pieces without knowing where they were gonna go, so that way I could kind of just glue them on. Styrene sheets is another name for plastic card, yeah. And then I could kind of just like slap shit places. And that made it more like haphazard and orky. I'm going to keep the plastic card bits in case if I'm going to kit bash something else with them. And then they can be twice used for the same purpose. But just kill tanks aren't a model that's in play anymore, so there's no point in having it. Look outside is a horror survival RPG set in a single apartment building. A mysterious entity event turns anyone who looks outside the window into grotesque monsters, leaving the world in absolute chaos. Scavenge the building for... Sounds kind of cool. All right. This game is surprisingly good. Turn-based RPG. I would not notice that there was a problem for days. That's cool. That's cool. That's cute. I mean, that looks good, man. It got devolvered. That's good. Devolver is kind of a sign of good work. Made with RPG Maker, it looks like. You would have a very good time with this game. Aside from the JRPG thing, I think I agree, and it doesn't look like that's going to be that fucking annoying. I might continue Core Observer. I mean, there have been people that have been asking for it.
Come on, pups. Come on, get in the house. Let's go. Come on, come on. It's getting rough out there. Get in here. Come on. Let's go.
Hurry. Everybody in here. Damn puppies.
Come on, Jericho. Get in the house. Come on. What the heck?
Fucking deer?
Hurry, get in here.
Okay, I guess you can come too. Where's the dogs at?
Yeah, tornado sirens are fucking horrifying to me still. Yeah, sure, the Netherlands Gundam. Jingle Dogs. Okay. How Darkwood was made and why the devs quit after their biggest success. You are getting saved for later. Anyone know that guy, Glenn? I'm gonna go get some water real quick and I do want to find out. He's good? Okay. I know this is me, like, seeing stuff y'all show me, but I saw this and I thought it would be neat. And I kind of want to watch it because I kind of want to know what the fuck they did. So, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some water and then, like, a caramel because I feel like having a little dessert. You know what I mean? Darkwood is a great game. It's an incredible game for what it is. But yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Good timing. 2 minutes is enough time to go get water and a caramel. Tour cabinet? Oh, ghost towns. Okay.
This is the story of three Polish friends who quit their jobs to create a horror video game, even though the genre terrifies them. They had no experience in game development and no backup plan if things didn't work out. Yet after 4 years of non-stop work and multiple nervous breakdowns, they crafted one of the most unsettling and terrifying games ever made, Darkwood. But how exactly did they pull it off?
Great,
and
dude.
why did they decide to take an indefinite break from making games after releasing Darkwood? Let's find out. Artur Kordas, Gustav Stagachevsky, and Jakub Kuch first met in college and quickly became friends. They all shared a curious trait. None of them enjoyed anything related to horror.
Why'd
The
you make a
feeling of
horror
fear was
game?
simply not something they enjoyed. Years later, after graduating and finding jobs in the animation and graphic design industry, they reconnected to discuss making a video game in their spare time. Around the end of 2012, with no prior experience in game development, they began work on a small tower defense game inspired by the Amiga title Home Alone. The concept was straightforward. Players would protect the home base at night from monsters and rebuild it during the day. Artur, Gustav, and Jakub believed they could finish it in about a month. Meanwhile, hoping to gain more experience, they attended a global game jam in January 2013. The theme was Heartbeat, and in just 48 hours, the three developers made a game about Kevin Costner eating bull hearts, inspired by Dances with Wolves. Their entry won the game jam and caught the attention of media outlets like Kotaku. Seizing the opportunity, they established a name for their studio, Azert Wizard Studio, and settled on a title for their tower defense project, Darkwood. This way, any coverage of their game jam entry would also mention Darkwood. After a successful game jam, the team returned to their main project with renewed confidence and motivation. That being said, they were aware of their limitations as a small team, so they went with a top-down perspective because it was quicker and easier to implement. As they experimented with mechanics such as a limited field of view, dynamic lighting, and intense sound design, they saw the potential for a horror game that, despite their own fears, was exactly the type of horror experience they had always wanted to play. One that avoids cheap jump scares in favor of building a tense, unnerving atmosphere. Early ideas of a semi-open world,
It does a great
crafting
job
and
of
skill
that.
systems, stealth and combat, and branching storylines that could influence the game world soon took shape. In response, the three friends decided to transform their initial tower defense concept into a fully fledged roguelike survival horror experience. Despite their fear of the genre, they were always fascinated by the core themes and elements it offered. The blurry line between reality and nightmares, unsettling visions, hidden and
They do a
inexpressible
great job
evil,
of doing it.
alienation, and loneliness. These ideas fueled their imaginations and led to a game concept focused on exploring a terrifying forest, without relying on jump scares. When they began work on Darkwood, the dominant trend in horror films and games was to use jump scares to evoke fear. While the team agrees these can be effective and entertaining, they also find them shallow when overused. To them, a horror experience that engages the imagination and leaves room for the mind
A game
to
with
fill in
no jump scares, I think, is like, the Darkwood was the one with the hot wolf, man. I'm glad you remember that. Jump scares will scare you every time, but they're cheap scares. It's just not good.
blanks is far more compelling. If you, just like Artur, Gustav, and Jakub, want to make games or develop other types of digital experiences, I highly recommend checking out Boot.dev, which is this video's sponsor. Boot.dev is an online platform which helped shape the grand vision for Darkwood. In an interview, Gustav mentioned that the game's tone and atmosphere drew heavily from the works of Andrei Tarkovsky, Stanley Kubrick, and David Lynch, especially Twin Peaks and The Shining. Meanwhile, the game's story was inspired by authors such as Stanisław Lem and the Strugatsky brothers. Making great work is often the result of dealing with your own self, your fears, dreams, or events in your life that had a profound effect on you. Many great horror authors have lived troubled lives or experienced traumatic events. Stephen King witnessed the tragic death of his childhood friend. Stanisław Lem saw many atrocities done by other human beings during and after World War II. Their work is often the result of trying to cope with those experiences. So dig deep into the darkest corners of your mind and confront your demons. Forge them into a story or experience that only you can tell. When it came to gameplay, the team was inspired by Dark Souls. Arthur had always been
who wasn't?
fascinated by how From Software combined game mechanics with straightforward audiovisual elements to create an atmosphere of desolation, sadness, mystery, and ever-lurking danger. He also admires how Souls games avoid spoon-feeding information to players, instead encouraging them to learn through discovery.
Gave a little bit more
Meanwhile, the grim
information.
atmosphere and dark humor of the first two Fallout games, along with meaningful choices that have lasting consequences, influenced the team's approach to storytelling in Darkwood. The Polish team also drew inspiration from real-life experiences. Both Gustav and Arthur suffer from hallucinations when they wake up during the night, causing them to see bizarre, almost surreal things. According to Gustav, it was pretty easy to channel these experiences into the emotions they wanted the player to feel. Once all three developers had shared their ideas and influences, they set out to combine them into a cohesive vision. However, their lack of experience meant they vastly underestimated the difficulty of weaving these various elements together, something that would eventually lead to many sleepless nights. The fear of the unknown and using the player's imagination against them were core design principles.
Yeah.
As a result, the developers invested
Can I just say,
significant-
despite the fact this is like their first game, I mean, it looks like they made one other game, you know, that Kevin Costner game, but like, it's they did everything right.
Effort in creating a procedurally generated forest, ensuring each playthrough felt unfamiliar and kept players on edge. Major locations were still handcrafted, but to further emphasize the fear of the unknown, some areas would change drastically based on the player's decisions throughout the branching storylines. Speaking of locations, the team decided to set Darkwood in Poland, where they were born and raised. This choice felt natural as it allowed them to craft a more genuine and convincing narrative. It also served as-
don't. That's why Town of Nowhere is set in Texas, because I don't know how to do a New York City horror story that well. It would feel cheap and it would feel like an imitation. People from New York would know that it was not real.
As a way to introduce players to Polish folklore, which they hoped would feel both exotic and refreshing to most players. The protagonist had to match the game's unsettling and mysterious atmosphere, so a typical hero was off the table. Even in the earliest stages of development, the team envisioned a voiceless, strange outsider with distorted, repulsive features. An anti-hero who would provoke resentment among the forest inhabitants while instilling alienation and dread in the player. When developing the game's overall look and feel, the team chose to keep the pixelated art style from their tower defense prototype, along with the top-down perspective to simplify asset production and animations. Although they considered the graphics and distant camera to be the game's weakest points, they leveraged these limitations to their advantage. Because the pixelated graphics make it harder to identify characters, enemies, and objects, players have to rely more on their imagination, allowing the developers to play tricks on the player's imagination. The game was built in Unity, and all the code was written in C#. In March 2013, after fleshing out core combat and survival mechanics, the Polish developers created a vertical slice of Darkwood and posted a gameplay trailer on their YouTube channel. The trailer caught the attention of the press and received far more positive reactions than they ever anticipated. Realizing they might be able to make a living from game development, they spent the next 2 months preparing an Indiegogo campaign to help fund Darkwood. To introduce the game to the world, they even produced a silly video explaining why they needed financial support. The campaign launched in May 2013, but the crowdfunding initially struggled, and it seemed the team was not going to reach their funding goal. However, in the final week, they released a second gameplay trailer that gave them the boost they needed. Ultimately, they raised over 54,000 euros, and this motivated the three friends to go all.
What is 54,000 euros? Let's call it 55 euro to. I mean, now's a bad time to check. Yeah. As of the trade war. Yeah.
All in. Without a backup plan, they quit their jobs to focus all their time on Darkwood. They estimated it would take...
There's more of a difference between the American dollar and the euro now that the president has decided to shoot himself in the dick.
About a full year to finish development. Over the course of the following year, it became clear that the project was full of contradictions, along with other major problems. We did not have any experience or knowledge in the field of design or production, so it took us a lot of time and effort to put the conflicting elements of the puzzle together. With time, also the differences in our visions started to emerge, and we were unable to resolve them all completely. This was coupled with the poor organization.
No, I mean, so the license changed with Unity after this happened, like a long time after. So I don't imagine that the license they signed up for would be with the same license. So I think they would be chill. Like they wouldn't have problems.
Of our work. Every decision, even the smallest ones, were made together, which considerably delayed the production of the game and often led to misunderstandings and frustrations. Essentially, it came down to two visions for Darkwood. One emphasized permadeath, high replayability, a significant role for procedurally generated worlds, and a large number of mini-stories. The other focused on handcrafted locations, scripted events, and a branching narrative as a main incentive for exploration. Over
They
time,
would have tried to screw over previous license
approaches
holders.
were incompatible. After a lot of discussions, the developer started to lean more towards the second vision. This meant removing permadeath entirely. A difficult decision, given they had promised Indiegogo backers that it would be a core feature. Because the procedural generation aspect had been built around permadeath, the team had to redirect much of the game's design. As development progressed, they gradually scaled back their use of procedural generation, a shift that posed significant technical challenges. Although buildings and other landmarks remain randomly placed on the map for each playthrough, the original plan for a fully procedurally generated forest is no longer present. Meanwhile, in other areas, the game's scope continued to grow until it was far too ambitious to complete within a single year.
Is that what the issue is here?
Knowing they had something special on their hands, the developers refused to compromise just to meet their initial deadline. This inevitably meant delaying the release, but there was one major problem.
I mean, the art is great.
The was running out of money. Their Indiegogo campaign had been funded based on a one-year development timeline. After considering their options, the developers chose to release an early access version of Darkwood on Steam. They hoped this would not only secure additional funding, but also provide valuable community feedback. Darkwood's early access release was positively received by players and sold far more copies than anticipated. Encouraged by this, the three friends decided to expand the game's scope even further, including the addition of new NPCs to interact with. In the early stages of development, all three contributed to character design, but Arthur soon became mainly responsible for this task. The Wolfman was the first character for which Arthur created concept art. Initially, he was a one-dimensional, over-the-top figure that combined the worst traits of both animals and humans. As development progressed and new characters and story elements were added, the Wolfman became more nuanced and mysterious. However, the team kept him as the game's most obvious antagonistic NPC, providing a stark contrast to the other characters in Darkwood. During the early access phase, the developers frequently tested new mechanics to gauge their impact on the overall experience and see how the community would react. Jakub recalls one instance when they introduced the first iteration of shadow creatures, which received such a negative response that they removed them almost immediately. After completely redesigning the creatures, they reintroduced them, this time without significant problems or backlash. By then, the three developers had begun to mostly overcome their fear of horror games and scary movies, which provided fresh inspiration for the remainder of Darkwood's development. Composing the game's soundtrack and creating sound effects proved challenging, primarily because neither Arthur, Gustav nor Jakub had much, if any, experience with sound design or music composition. My specialization is art, but as I was the only person in the team that had any idea about making sound, although still very vague, sound design and music fell on my shoulders. Making Darkwood's OST was a never-ending improvisation. I was playing with a medium that I did not fully understand. Maybe thanks to that, we were able to create something unique and hard to define, something that breaks the common principles, which I did not know about during production.
The boy likes game development,
Arthur used a largely minimalist approach to audio, leaving long stretches of silence to build tension and dread. This, along with other techniques, allowed the horror to play out partly in the player's mind.
I do like the music for the game, but it's kind of a nothing song. Every creator type eventually runs into scope creep. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't feel like I have, but I also, like, realize when my project is not going to meet my... I have the opposite thing, where I go, this isn't good enough, and then I throw away a project. I've only done that once. No Fish is something that I still want to come back and finish, but I feel like it's not the first story to tell I think something a little bit more in common with what people already know me for would be a better choice for something. Yeah.
Effectively toying with their imagination. After multiple nervous breakdowns, nightmares, and non-stop crunch the last 2 years, Darkwood was starting to look like a cohesive video game. However, the team's democratic approach of discussing every issue together led them to miss every deadline they set. Over time, negative Steam reviews began appearing from players frustrated by the slow development. Some even suspected the studio had abandoned the game. Finally, in August 2017, after 4 years of blood, sweat, and tears, Darkwood version 1.0 was released on Steam. Both gamers and critics.
Yeah, it's great. The game is fucking awesome for what it is. Yeah, I don't really get how this is anything like David Lynch. When they were saying like inspired by David Lynch and like Twin Peaks, I'm like, where? Like very much where? Darkwood stream one day? I've started it and stopped it so many times. I find that the game is just punishingly difficult, and I cannot figure out how to get forward in it.
Were impressed with the final result, especially by how each element contributed to a cohesive and terrifying horror experience. The slow-building tension, minimalist soundtrack, strategic use of silence, and fragmented story, requiring players to piece it together themselves, were all universally praised. The team, however, had little time to celebrate, as they were very busy with fixing bugs and other technical issues. In fact, Gustav spent the evening of his 30th birthday having a meltdown while trying to fix a save file problem that many players were experiencing. Meanwhile, they were getting flooded by emails. Most of them were scams from people claiming to be YouTubers or bloggers, hoping to score a free Steam key. Initially,
that's just a thing that happens. I got some messages like that as well for the Communist Manifesto. They stopped pretty fast, but like there was a bit where I got like an avalanche of like people pretending to be YouTubers. It's like I don't have a way of proving what you're saying on this. I don't know who you are.
the studio handed out keys without hesitation, wanting Darkwood to gain as much attention as possible. Unfortunately, many of these keys were then sold on controversial storefronts like G2A. When the developers discovered this, they were furious. It became impossible for them to do giveaways or provide keys to those who genuinely couldn't afford the game. Moreover, seeing people refund the game on Steam made them realize they should offer the game for free. Steam lets you refund the game if you haven't played it for more than 2 hours, and as a developer, we can see the reason why people refunded it. When we read the explanation from someone who wrote that he needed the refund because he didn't want his parents to be stressed out when seeing the bill at the end of the month, well, it made us feel quite bad. Acid Wizard Studio chose to make Darkwood available for free through a save torrent on the Pirate Bay.
Luigi news. What happened? As for their YouTube, I mean, the Communist Manifesto, like, I think they did just look around for communist news. I lost interest in the game a bit in just because I felt stuck and like I didn't know where to go or how to improve, and I felt fucked. Like there wasn't a way for me to survive the night anymore. And that felt bad.
Unusual move for a small studio that had just released its first game. Though they needed the income to continue developing games, it was more important to assure Gustav and Jakub that people who genuinely couldn't afford the game still had access to it. Additionally, they hoped to draw attention to the problematic practices of Steam key reseller sites. The reaction to their decision was overwhelmingly positive, earning support from both the press and players worldwide. Many people even bought the game simply to show their support for the studio's decision. Once the dust had settled, the developers took a well-deserved break. Although creating and releasing Darkwood was immensely satisfying, it was also the hardest thing any of them had ever done.
You just put not guilty. Not guilty. Interesting. Not guilty, but I mean, honestly, they can't use the stuff they caught him with, I think. It really depends on whether or not they actually get to use the stuff that he was, like, had on him. I think that they'll be able to. No, that's his plea. So when you go into when you get convicted of a thing, right? You're indicted for a thing. Those are not synonymous. I said the wrong word. Convicted is when you got like you're in trouble. Like you are now being punished for it. Indicted just means we think you did something and you need to come into court for it. The plea is what he thinks happened, or what he wants to say his case is going to be about. Because, like, you can really skip over a lot of trial shit if you're like, yeah, I fucking did it. It's like, cool. So, like, the prep work for the other side is going to be a lot easier. You know, they don't have to try and work that out. They just have to go, okay, well, let's figure out what the punishment is. If someone says, not guilty, hello, Abby. Yeah, I mean, it is very believable. Like, Luigi has not actually been convicted of a crime yet. He's accused of a crime, and the evidence is that the cops said he did it. And the cops said he did it because I still think it should be a state case and not federal. It got so much attention online. I see why they brought it to federal. They're making a example out of him. They can't lose that shit. You know? So I think that he probably did do it, but I would like for him to get away with it. Fuck the snitch. I mean, that could have been just someone at the McDonald's too. We don't even know. It was a normalish murder. Yeah. Had it been a different person, I think we would have had a different, like, people wouldn't care about it. It would not be big news. It would not have gone to a federal charge. Glad the snitch didn't get paid for ratting. Yeah, they don't pay a lot of the time on that shit, so it's not worth snitching for money.
Leaving them emotionally exhausted. They were so drained, in fact, that they waited 5 years before publicly revealing what they'd been doing during that time. In a 2023 post on Imgur, the team shared that Darkwood had sold 1.5 million copies. They also noted it's debatable whether that figure would be higher or lower if they hadn't posted the game on the Pirate Bay. Regardless, the sales numbers surpassed their wildest expectations. The post then explained that developing Darkwood took such a physical and mental toll on the team that they took an extended break throughout 2018. By 2019, they felt ready to re-enter the world of game development. The team spent many days establishing core rules for handling future projects, and they hired 3 additional developers to help lighten the workload. It seemed fitting to begin this new chapter by creating an update for Darkwood that addressed technical issues and bugs they hadn't previously been able to fix. Unfortunately,
I think the homemade gun thing scares the higher level social figures involved. Yeah, that's pretty scary. If that's real, that it was a homemade 3D printed gun. That's another thing that I want to crack down on. Gun enthusiasts love the idea of it, but it's gonna be hard to... It's gonna be hard to get tighter regulations on any type of gun. Like, how, I mean, you would have to make it a crime when it was used or when it was printed, you know? I didn't say, like, what kind of gun owners, I was just saying gun owners. Like, they typically don't like to be restricted in how they have guns at all.
Extensive back-end work required for this update made it far more complicated than anticipated. Due to limited manpower and a desire to finally release a new game, the team decided to place the update on the back burner until after they launched another project. They briefly considered returning to the world of Darkwood with a sequel, spin-off, prequel, or even DLC, but the memory of the immense effort poured into Darkwood was still too fresh. Ultimately, creating a new IP felt more exciting. After brainstorming various ideas, they settled on a concept they codenamed The Prisoner. It tells the story of a political prisoner trapped in a factory-turned-prison, set in a fictional Eastern European setting during the 1980s. The entire experience is presented in first person, immersing the player in the harsh reality of prison life. The unique hook is that the protagonist has a highly valued talent, the ability to design and apply tattoos. According to the studio, a complex language of symbols was planned, meaning that figuring out exactly what to draw, based on each client's allegiance, crimes, and requests, would be integral to the gameplay. All of this was combined with survival mechanics, exploration, and plenty of NPCs to meet. However, as they continued prototyping gameplay ideas, it became clear that the theme of prison life wasn't a good fit for most of the team. They decided to move on and explore two new concepts, codenamed 101 and Soccer Kids.
I like the idea of that one.
The first was an experimental, unsettling, fourth wall-breaking idea set in the 1980s, involving multiple intertwined games and—
I will say that, like, 3D printed guns do have a, Did you know guns are entirely based on, like, high-pressure stuff going through a small hole, and everything in that high-pressure system doesn't explode? Yeah. That's why they kind of are a problem. Like, I wouldn't recommend printing a 3D gun. A, it's illegal. B, you will probably blow up your hand. It's actually really surprising that the gun worked as well as it did, if that is indeed 3D printed. I know some people said it was a well rod, but I think we, you know, successfully disproved that. Yeah, the chamber and the barrel are parts that you don't, you know, 3D print. But still, like, I still don't recommend it.
Featuring unusual asynchronous online gameplay, an homage to those old NES cartridges packed with hundreds of games. Soccer Kids, on the other hand, began as a physical gameplay experiment using a magnetic board and various items found around the office. From this setup, an idea emerged: children playing soccer through the eyes of a mathematical prodigy who analyzes every angle and distance in detail. The setting was close to the developers' hearts, Poland in the 90s, but instead of a creepy forest, they crafted a vivid, playful, over-the-top world seen through the lens of kids who had watched too many cartoons. Soccer Kids turned out to be the perfect fit for their next project, so the team worked on it until they had a fully playable build. In June 2023, they released it for free on Steam, encouraging players to share their feedback with the goal of making an improved commercial version. Less than 2 months later, Acid Wizard Studio announced they're taking a break for the foreseeable future and explained their reasoning on Twitter. We haven't been able to create a work environment that would not be destructive to our personal lives. Our families are our top priority and they should not be affected negatively by our work. So ultimately, we decided that it would be best if we part ways, with a possibility of returning in 5 to 10 years when we get our shit together. As a final farewell, Darkwood received one last major update addressing numerous bugs and introducing various quality of life improvements. The studio emphasized they weren't disappearing entirely and hoped their games would continue to live on. They mentioned the possibility of others creating a Darkwood sequel or continuing development on Soccer Kids. While it may be a long time before we see Acid Wizard Studio or any of their IPs return to the gaming world, the fact that 3 inexperienced friends from Poland left such a lasting impact on the horror genre is a remarkable achievement that won't be forgotten anytime soon.
I feel like this video didn't need to be 20 minutes long. But the information was good. I feel like it could have been a lot shorter. Alright, what do we got here? We got Fat Rat on the Grass. Look at that fella.
Ojej, boi się.
It's a little guy. Oh my god, look at all that trunk.
Wejdzie dalej? Nie. Spada.
Great. I don't know how big rats are supposed to do, or be. Pigeon demands cuddles now. All right. Turns out being pet is great. It's not uncommon to have a fat rat that hogs, so that makes sense. Oh, Pigeon's having a great time. It's like time for snuggles? And pets and cuddles? Fuck yeah. What a fella. What are you doing with your wing there, my dude? Fully narrative battle report by Brava Alpha. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool.
Once upon a time, in a land too close for comfort, there was a king, or so he would have it believed. That title was, in truth, self-proclaimed, and even the people he supposedly ruled over...
So, yeah, I fucking love battle reports, but usually it's just like, this is the turns we did. You don't do the narrative shit.
Had hardly any respect for him. Kneg Carola, as he was known, of the 131st Anders Mash Footstubers, a regiment
What the
of
fuck is that middle
amateurs and
boar
cannibals
rider
with
doing?
a constant yearning for mash in all its forms. Their one claim to fame is an old fortress they managed to pilfer and guard as their own upon a small molehill, one they now call Anders Mountain, after the alleged god Anders whom cracked its head on a rock. One pestilent afternoon, another foul regiment, the 71st Phlogiston Hag Babies, suddenly stood outside the
What is
castle
that thing
walls,
in the
hovering
back?
something to the would-be king.
Remove the fort!
What was that?
Remove the fort!
Remove... Never! My fort, my kingdom, I will never yield it to the likes of you.
No! I don't want it! I was a gun!
Why, it's so nice and lovely and I...
Don't even toss! It's in the way! The map says the shortest route to the saloon is through here, but your fort is in the way!
Wait, Nate. Walk around it.
Never!
Why?
It's the principle of the thing!
I will not let you step a watered foot inside my kingdom. A single drop of your cauldron water will drive
Apparently this is Turnip 9 or 28. I don't know this one.
plagues untold through my land.
There's nails so good for the ligament swine!
Seems we are at an impasse.
Yes. Good thing I brought this fucking elephant!
What the fuck is that?
Yes. Children of the nation, to your stations. We are under assault. And so, after the pettiest possible disagreement, the war would begin in earnest. The Hag Babies had hired mercenaries, the great Proboscis, and the great Knight Brulgos the Jackalope Knight.
Sir Knight, we must break through this wall. It's our only hope.
We could simply walk around.
Would we stoop to be the equals of snails? Would we model ourselves after the flat-headed worm? Would we curve our spines in meek submission before all in our path? No! Our path shall be straight. Straight to Lady Glorella's saloon for great hair.
Oh, Goonhammer's legit. Don't worry about Goonhammer. Goonhammer is like they do Warhammer stuff. I follow their shit like religiously. They're not bad people. It's Goonhammer as in like the goons from Something Awful, not like masturbate.
We are worth it.
Never human eyes
I believe they had the name Goonhammer for a while, yeah.
On the other side of the wall, the soldiery took their position. The grievously crippled Grubhub, toady of the king, was called upon to take action and begin the fight on his front.
Hi, welcome to hell. Where's hell, boys? I'd like to order.
I'm so hungry.
Father, please attack.
Attack who?
Attack.
Attack who?
Attack.
This video is not sponsored, by the way, yeah.
Yes, sir. The lethargic Grubhub, not able to make any sensical strategical pronouncements, had the farthest of ripping each other apart and consuming the flesh of the previous brothers in arms with insane vigor.
Okay.
Until only one individual stood. Mushroom Man. I am chosen. I am bearer of the holy name.
Your confidence is yours, not please attack.
They are but candles to be blown out.
This is Alpha
And
Boza,
so
yeah.
the Mushroom Man, last of his brotherhood, held aloft his
I'm gonna be honest, 15 minutes of this is a bit much, but the idea is cool. I love me a good, yeah, but Goonhammer is legit. It's grimdark Monty Python sketch. I love that. The waterbed outlet. Airbed. It's just the music, right? No, I'm good. All right, well. Miniature Wonderland official video, the world's largest miniature model railway. And a game of Kill Team that was controlling the artillery guns. Oh, that's great. Yeah. I've done that before with we did the Battle of Macragge with the it's Tyranids versus like the Ultramar people, and I went for the Space Marines because I didn't have any models, and I was just like, who needs help? Who needs people? It was like a charity event thing. You could re-roll a dice or make something explode when it died for like $5 or something like that. I think it was for an animal shelter. It was fun.
The center of Hamburg's Speicherstadt district, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, has been home to the Miniatur Wunderland since 2001. In 17 years and more than 800,000 hours of work,
Wow.
on 1,500 square meters, a miniature world of superlatives was created that cost over 21 million euros to build. The most popular tourist attraction in Germany, holder of the Guinness World Record.
You guys really don't have anything else going on in Germany? Like, there's nothing else in Germany to come visit. You have a very old country. How do you not? We have the fucking Alamo. Our country's not even around like half the time yours has been. How the fuck do you only have miniatures? There's history, so sure, I'm just saying, like, what the fuck, Germany? Okay, getting bombed was kind of a thing. But, I mean, Europe, yeah, they worked it out. I mean, I guess they won. So maybe that was it?
For the world's largest model railway, the Wunderland has been visited by more than 17 million globetrotters of all ages. A mind-blowing experience for all playful adventurers immersing themselves into a giant miniature world consisting of 9 sections. The round-the-world trip at a scale of 1:87 starts in Italy, leads through Switzerland to Germany, Austria, Scandinavia, takes you all the way to America, and it keeps getting bigger. More than
I love how
1,000
trashy
trains
America
with
looks.
More than 10,000 coaches cover several hundred kilometers every day. In the northern Baltic Sea, ships float on real water in a 30,000-liter water basin with
that's great.
simulated tides. The road traffic in America, at the airport, in Scandinavia, and in Wonderland's famous little town of Knuffingen is computer-controlled. More than 250 moving cars react to each other in an intelligent simulation. The spectacular large-scale firefighting operations of the car system with up to 30 firefighting vehicles offer lots of action. According to the Guinness World Record, Knuffingen Airport is the largest miniature airport in the world.
Sure.
Featuring sophisticated technology down to the last detail. The complex flight simulation uses software to control more than 40 aircraft taking off and landing every minute.
I see. So they have them come from like outside the room.
More than 265 people live in the Wunderland. All facets of life are portrayed with loving attention to detail. Funeral speech or joyous celebration. The saintly and the not so saintly. Very lively people. And those no longer so lively. Some love to play with fire. And others make sure nothing gets burned. The unlucky fellow or the lucky devil. The muscle man or the beanpool. Nudist. Exhibitionist.
Why are there so many
or
guys with their
tourist.
dick out?
Some reach for the stars. And others are not of this world. Eat or be eaten. Lazy bones or dreamer. Some go on a long trip and others feel most comfortable at home. Blue light and red light. Superhero or strong girls. Knight of the Round Table or knights from another galaxy. Fairy tale characters, mythical creatures, cartoon figures, or famous movie heroes. Some have their noses in books. Others are given the runaround.
Was that the Bobby Fingers thing? What do you mean the Bobby Fingers thing? Yeah, I was kind of like, I liked this when it was like not so like didn't have Batman and shit.
On a journey from the highest mountain of 6 meters across dreamy roads through the Grand Canyon. Snow-covered landscapes.
Mel
and
Gibson's
idyllic
Arrest.
villages.
No, that was not the same
To
thing.
secret underground bases, the miniature landscape is created
Miniature.
with loving attention to detail.
Sorry, I'm just making fun of his accent because it's funny.
A day in Miniatur Wunderland
Miniature
is 15 minutes long. When night falls, everything is illuminated in dazzling light. Throughout, the Wunderland secret stories are brought to life. The 220 entertaining actions can be activated at the touch of a button along the edge. For the sweet tooth and chocoholics at the chocolate factory. Jumping dolphins. Rocking gondolas.
I like the
dwelling
gondolas.
gunslingers, or when new life is created.
It's so much sex. Would you do this if like you didn't have to work a job? No. No, actually streaming is basically what I would do if I didn't have a job. Like I make video games and I hang out with chat, and I do art, and then I play video games. I've got pretty much the best job ever. Not gonna lie. If I retire from streaming, it's because I'm no longer making enough money to do it, not because like, or just the stress of it has gotten to me. But yeah. Everybody says get a job you love and you don't work a day in your life is a liar. Yeah, that's exactly it.
The 350 Wunderlanders work day in day out on new ideas, gimmicks and gadgetry. The world has so many stories to tell. The new sections Monaco and Provence in France will follow by 2020. Subsequently, South America. What comes next is written in the stars. But we will continue to build.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be more people having sex. Like, you really love having, like, characters having sex. I don't know why, but it's weird. The other thing that I've been enjoying is, the other is the farming stuff. What's his name? Oh, God, Monet? I believe it's Monet. The lily pads and shit. It's not that I'm a Puritan. It's just like, I guess in America you wouldn't see like that many like characters having sex or having their dick out just like randomly in a thing meant for kids. Like, you wouldn't take your kid to that. But I do like, you know, like, we're doing a little bit of farming, you know? Like, I'm... Like, as soon as, you know, government stops being stupid, I'll basically have the best life I could possibly imagine for myself. So, kind of looking forward to that being a thing here soon. Someone linked that again. AIM has been open sourced. What? Oh. Oh. Oh my God, you can run ICQ clients in the year of our Lord 2021? 2025? Now we can have end-to-end encryption. That's neat. From the developers of Slay the Princess' Secret Hollow, or Scarlet Hollow. Twin Peaks meets Gravity Falls and Life is Strange. That honestly makes me hate it immediately. Did he have a Woody? You submit stuff onto the Discord. Do exclamation point Discord to get in. No copyrighted content, no. Yeah, Monster Prom 4 just came out, and Milky Titty Boys, whatever his name is, he worked on it. It was his first game that he worked on. That guy does good art. Mellow Mushroom, the sun almost rises. Is this referencing the pizza place? The Mellow Mushroom? Oh, wow. This is old, okay. Oh, this is crusty Flash.
It's coming down hard out there.
Looks like it's going up to me.
Dude, sit up straightways.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you're right.
It is coming down. So what came in the
Made
mail?
by the
Anything
Homestar
good?
Runner people. I did not know that.
Bill? Couple of crummy coupons. These can get thrown away. Oh, we got something from Melody up at the restaurant.
420 Shroom Street.
Is it for me? Yeah. It says, Dear dude, you're the cutest talking mushroom that I ever saw. Really? No, it really says, Dear Melon Dude, here's a list of the ingredients I need by tomorrow. 16 red onions. Got enough onions. 100 black olives. That's right. 8 bell peppers. Check. 12 cloves of garlic. Got those? 24 sun-dried tomatoes. We don't have the sun-dried tomatoes. We better start drying them now. Are you kidding? It's pouring out there. What are we gonna do? I got it. I don't think that'll cut it, dude. We better call the wizard. Hello?
The wizard.
Hey, Wiz. Mel here. Oh, hello, Mel. What can I do for you? Well, dude and I have a bit of a problem. We need to sun-dry them.
Hold on. The mellow mushroom. The Mellow Mushroom Pizza Bakers is an American pizza restaurant established in 1974 in Atlanta, Georgia, as a single pizzeria. Operates under the banner of Homegrown Industries. The best stone-baked pizza. They know what they're doing here, man. Is the one from Austin, like, just special? Because I remember, yeah. Yeah. They use this guy in their advertising. Like, this is a fucking guy. That's the guy, right? Like, I knew I had seen this fucker before. I wonder if there's any reason there's disassociation. But yeah, I remember the one in Austin had it.
Bunch of tomatoes by tomorrow, but the rain is sort of getting in our way. Any
Hey,
ideas?
Strong Bad. Hi, how's it 3 p.m.? I don't know, I miss you. At least the day's almost over and I can see you again. Yeah, but when it's yellow, you let it mellow. When it's brown, you flush it down. You know?
Have you tried a flashlight? What? Just kidding. Oh, I saw Jude trying that in my crystal ball. Actually, I think you will find the solution in a bed. Say, huh? In a bed. The answer lies in a bed. Say, huh? What?
A bed?
Goodbye, Mel. What'd he say? He said the answer lies in a bed. Say, huh? That's what I said. Well, let's start trying. The answer lies in a bed. I don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe we should turn the lights off and sing him a song. Hey, wait. Maybe he was talking about a different kind of bed. Where's the bed? The truck, dude. The bed of the truck. I never slept there before. Well, do you see anything in there that could help us? Oh, there's my jarts. You want to play some jarts, Mel? Dude, stay on task.
Also, isn't it raining?
Beds. Let's see. What about bed of lettuce? Here goes. Now hold on a sec. Sometimes these types of things take a while. You can wait there all you want, dude. It ain't gonna happen. We'll just have to tell Melanie we'll get her the sun-dried tomatoes in a few days. Oh, all right. Well, don't throw them away. Hey, that's it. What?
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Melody will never know the difference.
That's gross as shit.
Well, guys, everything looks pretty good, though the sun-dried tomatoes are smelling a little bit like hypertone.
Oh, yeah, that's olive oil. You know, olive oil. nature's copper tone.
That's right, Mel. Nature's copper tone.
Why are you guys winking at each other?
Say huh?
Say huh, what?
That's just Marzipan. Yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot what her name was. That was kind of shit. It's made by the Homestar Runner people, but sure. Yeah, I didn't like laugh.
The bloodiest war of the 19th century was one you may not have heard of. From 1850 to 1864, China was engulfed by the Taiping Rebellion, a civil war pitting the Qing Dynasty emperor against the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom, a strange new movement led by a man named Hong Xiuquan. Previously unheard of atrocities were committed on both sides. By the time the dust settled,
man, that's actually kind of I never thought about it. You know, it's like very much like Cain and Abel thing, but like, who's the first fucker to be like, let's make this awful. Like, let's make war worse. Let's torture a bitch. You know what I mean?
Restored order. Nearly 30 million people were killed, a death toll that may have been the largest ever from a single war up to that point. At the time, over the whole course of human history, only Genghis Khan's conquests.
I don't think this is all history, is it?
Era,
I mean, I don't know anything about this.
Far back in China's past,
that's what's crazy about like people who do this kind of shit is you can just make some shit up. I mean, that's wondrous Mr. Bear shit. But yeah,
compare to it, and those both arguably consisted of multiple distinct wars. To this day, the only individual conflict historians are sure exceeded the Taiping Rebellion was World War II. To people just learning about it now, Taiping Heavenly Kingdom sounds like an appropriately Chinese name for a movement, right? They used to talk about heaven a fair amount over there, right? Didn't the emperor have something called the Mandate of Heaven? Well, sort of. China scholars in the West these days don't really like the Mandate of Heaven translation. It was a translation made by Christian missionaries in the 19th century because the Chinese word tian means the sky and has connotations of a spiritual, cosmic concept of the sky. So, heaven, right?
That's pretty, yeah.
It's not quite like the Christian concept of heaven. It's not where you go when you die, and it's not where God or gods live. I had a professor who preferred to translate it as Mandate of the Cosmos. The Taiping Heavenly Kingdom, meanwhile, everyone agrees.
Also, why are you speaking so loud that it's causing the autofocus to kick in?
Of heaven, because they were Christians, or claimed to be. Now, Christianity is full of sects. Who am I to say who's a Christian and who's not? But the Taiping made the Mormons look like dull mainline Protestants. They were non-Trinitarian, believing that Jesus wasn't literally God, which isn't totally unheard of for a Christian sect, but they also believed Jesus didn't have any supernatural powers and didn't do any of the miracles he was credited with, which is very rare for any flavor of Christianity.
What does that leave him with?
Say they were like Jeffersonian Christians, except Jeffersonian Christianity is explicitly against there being any supernatural elements, whereas they believed that you could do miracles, just Jesus didn't. They read an edited version of the Bible that included prohibitions on alcohol and classical Chinese philosophy. Instead of just God and Jesus, they worshipped a whole holy family, including God's wife, the Heavenly Mother, and Hong Xiuquan himself, who was said to be the younger brother of Jesus.
Oh.
And Mao, writing a century later, saw them first and foremost as proto-communists. Now, this episode isn't really about the Taiping Rebellion. It's not really about the man behind it, Hong Xiuquan, either. It's about the man behind the man. The Tennessee farm boy who showed up in China, taught the gospel to another lost soul, moved on to another city, and then years later, through no fault of his own, 30 million people died. This is the story of Issachar Jacobs Roberts. I'm your host, Tor Parsons. This is my co-host, Jollibee the Durian. And welcome to Tor's
Can he leave?
Curiosities.
His name is Tor. I guess, yeah. Tor's Cabinet of Curiosities. Oh.
Issachar Jacques Roberts was born in Sumner County, Tennessee, northeast of Nashville, on February 17, 1802. I don't know where that middle name comes from. Issachar was one of the 12 tribes of Israel in the Old Testament, so presumably he came from pretty religious stock, but I've certainly never met a Jacques, and that really might just be a misspelling of Jacob. In that time and place, it's conceivable that his family was illiterate, even if
this guy's kind of hot.
Well. As for young Issachar's formal education,
he's not my
he studied
type.
at the Baptist school known as Furman University in Greenville, South Carolina.
Good for you, though.
But was expelled for erratic behavior and was known for, quote, falling into difficulties with nearly everyone who worked with him.
Oh, mood.
Some sources say he finished and got ordained as a Baptist minister nonetheless. Others say he didn't. I think he just said he was ordained and ignored the paperwork requirement. He first set up a Baptist ministry in Edgefield, South Carolina, and then preached across the South.
What is with Portland making YouTubers twinks? I don't know. I think that just there's a large population of twinks there, and some of them make YouTube channels.
To start, seeing the world seemed to be Robert's main goal.
This is how I know I'm straight, is because, like, that didn't even fucking cross my mind that this man was attractive. And no offense to this man. Okay.
Going into preaching, and he specifically wanted to go to China from early on. He sought to gain sponsorship to a missionary society so that he could be sent
I don't get
on
it,
the
but okay.
China Mission Society. However, the ministerial committee rejected Roberts, citing that he lacked any basic education qualifications, had poor preaching skills, and was a, quote, difficult character.
I see, so he's... Man, this guy is such me energy. Like, wow. He sucks ass at everything, and he's just awful to be near. Like, wow. This man is me.
That stopped Roberts from attaining his dreams? No, it did not.
And he's got gumption.
Roberts worked as a Baptist preacher and land speculator to save up enough money from real estate to go to China as
okay, he's a landlord, never mind.
Baptist missionary. Despite having no knowledge of Chinese nor religious institutional backing, he got himself on a slow boat to China in 1837. I would really love to know Roberts' route to China. At this point, people were still risking their lives going west on the Oregon Trail, so he probably didn't go to the west coast and across the Pacific. Looking at the trade routes of the time, I think he probably went across the Atlantic to Europe, then from there down around the tip of Africa and across the Indian Ocean.
Right, because I hadn't done the Bering Strait
yet. That
makes
sense because of the one stop he made that we know about. He stopped in Java in Indonesia, then controlled by the Dutch. He acquired a Chinese translated gospel while he was in Indonesia. He also took the name Luo Xiaojuan, no record on who named him that or if he'd already taught himself enough Chinese on the voyage to give himself that name. Roberts spent 5 years
Panama obviously wasn't a thing yet.
In Macau, a small Portuguese territory near Hong Kong. His fellow missionaries described him as zealous and pious. In order to stay preaching in Macau, he associated himself with the Boston-based Foreign Mission Board of the Baptist Triennial Convention, though he eventually ran afoul with the ministerial board, seemingly for being a gung-ho adventurer first and a preacher second, and departed to preach in Hong Kong. Roberts became the first Christian missionary to live
Bering Strait is not the right
designated enclave in Guam.
Cut through. I couldn't remember the name of that cut through there.
Near Hong Kong, which was known as the Factory Zone. When he worked with other missionary organizations across the Guangdong area, he made up his
I had to double check that one. I'm like, am I wrong?
Called the Southern Baptist Board, which allowed him to get resources from foreign businesses in the area to build his own chapel and mission house. It was in 1847.
Oh my God, yeah. If God came down from heaven, it would take him 5 seconds to sort this shit out. There's only one religion. It's that one over there. Or like, y'all have it wrong. You got to do the no pork thing, but also like, I want to be praised every day. So you got to do some of that shit that the Muslims have got. Like that shit's cool. Like that. No pork though. And Hanukkah's real. Christmas is not. Haven't had a son. Don't know that lady. Not sure about that shit. I think I just reinvented Islam. Except for I added Hanukkah. Like, I would love for God to just come down and tell us the answer. Yeah, what if it was some dead religion? It's like pretty damn close to Islam after everything.
That Robert's life would change forever. Not that he would have known that at the time.
Hey, I just came down. What the fuck are you guys doing down here? Like, for realsies? Like, I said don't be an asshole.
When he encountered Hong Xiutran, a man who seemed at first to come across as any other Chinese.
What if
lost
God
soul
came down from heaven and he was like, hold up, listen, the Scientologists are wrong, but they're kind of speaking my language, man. Like, I'm kind of feeling it. And then God converts to like Scientology. God converts to that would be fucking hilarious. That would be insane shit. Because then God would be like, it's against my teachings to believe anything but Scientology, despite the fact that I am clear disproving that is the case. Like, if God is there, then like, how the fuck are you here? But he's like hardcore Scientology. That would be weird. No, I think it was the nails driven into his hands that converted him to Christianity there.
Roberts had been talking to for years.
I don't think he really converted to Christianity.
Hong Xiutran. Hong Xiutran was born.
He converted people to it
on January,
and his
1st,
last act of which was getting a hole in his hands.
Birthday as Ice Spice in Guangdong, southern China. Okay, Ice Spice was not born in 1814. He was the third and youngest son of a family of farmers. They belonged to the Hakka ethnic minority, a subgroup of the Han Chinese, the Imperial Qing dynasty.
God, can you imagine if he came down from heaven and he was like, yeah, no, the version you need to be doing is actually this one that's written on these tablets. I gave it to Moses a long time ago. Whoever translated it into like a bunch of languages you guys speak now is wrong. But no, I wrote it all down. I'm not going to repeat myself. Go ahead and translate this shit again. Also, the Rosetta Stone's wrong. I don't know how the fuck you guys thought that show was right. Anyway, good luck with that. And then he leaves. Do you know how fucking weird that would be? And it's just like, okay. So I guess God's real, but I don't know what he wants because we don't know where that shit is.
At the time was run.
I know the Rosetta Zone can't be wrong, but I was like, okay, well, we would just translate it. What would the issue there be? And it's like, so my mind was like, Rosetta Stone's wrong. I don't know how the fuck that would work. I mean, like, literally, the reason the Rosetta Stone is so cool is because so many other things link up to it, and it's like, okay, those languages are legit.
Another ethnic minority.
Hey, look, honestly, I got really into this one fan fiction writer, and so, you know how I said Jesus was coming back? No, I just mean this guy from AO3. He writes some banger Snape X Reader fanfic shit, and I really think that that's what you guys should be about now. So yeah. That's my religion. And now all the churches have to start bringing in like really erotic like AO3, and then the questions like this is how the Waco siege got started. The difference there is my house isn't burnable. God is a Fujoshi.
Minority. The Manchu from the far northeast, and the Hakka living at the opposite end of the country and strongly identifying with their Han roots, often formed some of the strongest opposition to the Qing. The Hakka were discriminated against in two separate directions, though, too.
I was just making up some random shit.
Strongly with their Han roots was largely to prove to the non-Hakka residents of Guangdong that they were Han at all. They had some culturally distinct features from the rest of the Han, notably being strongly against foot binding, the constriction of women's...
I really think that you guys should all learn to speak Esperanto.
Feet until they couldn't walk anymore. Having bound feet was the
I
norm.
love the idea of God just coming down and making a just weird fucking thing. And just going, that's your thing now. Like, yeah, you gotta wash your feet before going to work. If you don't...
For upper-class women, and the Hakka were willingly shutting themselves off from some channels of power by not practicing foot binding. That got the Han to see the Hakka as a bunch of perverts with overly empowered women. Also, since the Hakka migrated from central China down to the south relatively recently in terms of the grand scope of Chinese history, they arrived there when most of the farmland was already being cultivated, leading them to become merchants and military officers at a much higher rate than the rest of the population. The Hakka came to occupy a social niche at the time, a bit like Jews in medieval Europe. There's strong official discrimination against them that puts them off limits to most of society and forces them into a few specific lines of work, but because of those specific lines of work, they're on average wealthier, more educated, and occupy more positions of power than your ordinary Joe. And that's the number one recipe for
Is that the joke?
Hong Xiutran's family was
This joke only works if you have subtitles
They were
on.
farmers. Xiutran, known then as Huoxiu, was clearly the family's bright kid. He attempted many times to pass the civil service exams that were one of the only ways one could advance in imperial Chinese society from a peasant to the aristocracy. These exams were based on a person's knowledge of ancient Confucian philosophy and poetry and how to apply them to current government issues. They had to be extremely formulaic, with what's known as an 8-legged essay being the gold standard for centuries.
Wow.
It was common that only 1% of test takers pass. Hong Huoxiu made 3 attempts, which was the typical point at which it was considered wise to give up. You could try again, but not a lot of people did. 3 strikes, you're out. Because of his multiple failures, Hong had a total nervous breakdown and said he had visions from God. Here's an 1857 account of Hong's breakdown. Hong is then introduced to his heavenly mother, who cleanses him in the river so that he may be taken back to meet his heavenly father. Hong's father is tall, wears a black robe, and has a long golden beard that reaches his abdomen. Heavenly Father says, "All the human beings in the world are created and sustained by me. Not one of them all remembers and venerates me. They even take
Imagine fucking up so hard that
they purposely rebel
God shows up.
Arouse my anger. Imitate them not." When the aged lord of the palace had finished this speech, he gave Xiutran a sword, telling him to exterminate the demons with it.
Hell yeah.
Also a seal, which should give him power over
Hell yeah.
evil spirits. His heavenly father tells him of the harm done by the demon devils and gives Hong permission to do battle with them in heaven. Hong was approached by a person of middle age, whom he called his elder brother.
Free sword?
The elder brother instructed Hong to behold the people in yonder world. They are wicked in all the thoughts of their hearts.
When is Block Wars? Block Wars is 2 o'clock tomorrow. It is currently
Saw that it was
3:23.
indeed full of wickedness, and his eyes not being able to endure the sight of so much iniquity, he awoke from his trance. Interestingly, this was not originally a Christian vision. Hong didn't see it that way when he first had the vision. He was only loosely aware of Christianity. When he'd been in Guangzhou to take the civil service exam years ago, an evangelist had given him a tract called Good Words to Admonish the Age, written by Liang Fa, arguably the first native-born Chinese Christian evangelist in relatively recent history. Liang had studied the Bible under an American doctor and missionary named Peter Parker, which isn't super relevant, but I had to include that. Hong leafed through it and didn't find it too interesting at the time, even for years after his vision, when Hong was a penniless tutor teaching other students how to pass the civil service
How long is this video?
exam,
That's a great
which
point.
None of them
We're about halfway in. So the guy flunked out of an exam that he was supposed to take, and instead of taking the L like everyone else does after 3 shots, he hallucinated God coming down and talking to him. I feel like the shit that I'm coming up with about God is funnier. I'm kind of down to skip this one, I'll be real. The idea was okay. Back to the craze box. Homestar Runner. I'm sorry, hick is a slur now?
Yes! At long last, Homestar has finally lost all three of his marbles! Strongman, bring in the craze box!
.com. All done.
Oh, dare I ask what you think is happening here?
I was just crumbling down memory lane, and I thought I'd log on to a good old-fashioned type in some words website.
So why are you just sitting there brokenrecording.com?
Yeah, redneck apparently is also a slur. I had to permit you to say that as well. Someone could just throw an N-word slur at me, but redneck is okay?
Receive1.com for each year passage on this widest of world webs.
That is a whole mess
What?
of made-up bullcrap right there, Homestar Runner.
Thanks, Strongman. I wrote it on the plane.
But I do wish we could go back to the old days sometimes.
Yeah, back when the whole internet wasn't just on 4 websites on people's phones.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Let's go back.
Back where?
To the clothes box? Back to a website.
Back to a website?
Let's go back to a website. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Back to a website. Or you can log on to your favorite website.
.com.
Oh, that website. I was scrolling down to the local HTML.
Getting kinda nifty on the side.
Well, what do I see? A W times 3.
And a .com times 25.
Let's go back to a website. Come on, come on, come on, come on, back to a website. Log on to your favorite website.
Web 1.0.
Not just the same for websites. Or your phone. Phone. Let me get that hit counter.
Ooh, look at all those hits.
Let me sign that guest book.
Oh, yeah. Guest book.
Let me join your web ring.
Can you really trust these people?
I've never really understood what a
link,
web ring
man.
was.
Hey man, can you link to my website?
Let me get that side map.
What is the side map, anyway?
Nobody in the history of the internet ever clicked on the side map. Let's go back to a website. Come on,
I think it's just a group of websites that acknowledge each other's existence, right?
Log on to your favorite website. Oh, that website.
Scrolling.
Now we're scrolling.
Do you get to the end of the page?
Scrolling. Yeah, we're scrolling.
There used to be an end to the page.
Oh, God.
Back to website.egg.gov.com. .com.
I hate to say it, but that was a pretty good duet there, Homestar Runner. Pretty good.
Thanks, Strongman. I wrote it on the plane. So, does this mean our website's gonna have more frequent updates featuring our hilarious adventures?
No.
What? No, not at all.
Cool. See you at Halloween then?
Yeah, maybe.
Are you funny?
Ow! Watch out for the craze box! Mumbletina.
.com.
25 years of Homestar Runner. That makes sense. When I was 12, this was funny. It just doesn't really do it for me anymore, unfortunately. That's kind of sad to find out. That sucks. I don't like that. I want to like Homestar. John Dillerman, John Penis Man, Sean Willy Man, or John Dong Man. Yeah, we've seen the video for that multiple times on stream. And then we got Uni. I fucking love Uni. Uni is a great little fella. Hell yeah. Media share. Right. Okay, so media share is just like, oh, right, I did have things and threads and shit. Brain rot suggestions. I just wanted to figure out what the fuck brain rot was once. What is this? I have to use X, unfortunately. How did you forget? I have a lot of plates spinning.
I rate that boom!
Okay.
What? A big boom!
Did you like it when I gave you that hot tub?
Ha ha! Yeah, but it almost made me fart halfway through, so it would have been a doom.
You got anything to eat around here? Maybe some hot tuna?
How about a double chunk chocolate?
I wanted less of that. Yep, can't watch that one. The Inventor of Glass. We saw PvP Civilizations. I'm okay. I'm alright. Brain Rot Alphabet. Sure.
The Brain Rot Alphabet. A is for Alpha Male. B is for Baby Gronk. C is for Putty Boy. D is for Duke Dennis. E is for Edging. F is for Phantom Tax. G is for Gap. H is for Hair Maxing. I is for Ice Spice. J is for Jojo Siwa. K is for Kai Sinat. L is for Livy Dunn. M is for Mewing. N is for No Nut November. O is for Only in Ohio. P is for Prime. Q is for Quandale Dingle. R is for Riz. S is for Skibbity Toilet. T is for That Vegan Teacher. U is for Upper Deckies. V is for Vector. W is for What the Sigma. X is for XQC. Y is for You Are My Sunshine LeBron James. And Z is for Zesty.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Show me stuff is not really the same energy as media share. I count on something with a little bit more teeth, you know? I want something that's like a weird idea to follow for a minute, you know? Like this one, this one was pretty good. That was good. I liked the video on whatchamacallit as well. That was just hideous, and I didn't even want to listen to it. That was good. Just random shit, you know? Things on the internet that aren't videos that are interesting. Check on the VG Cats guy. Dude, that guy's not okay, man. That guy's not okay. We know this. We know the man has not gotten his shit together. Like, there's no way. You need to study some of Zot's Scatterbrain Sundays. Yeah, I'm more looking for the kind of shit that Fat Nuts does when he does his thing. We've kind of ran out of content that Meech is like. I checked out the brain rot. I understand brain rot now. I wish to understand it less. I'm going to go get some water and piss, and we can always go back to analog horror. I'm not sure what we're gonna do next. I've got about an hour and a half until wife comes home. Look up Claritin 1996. Claritin. Okay, we'll check out the 1996 Claritin commercial. This one?
Claritin.
It's time. It's time.
Don't wait another minute for Claritin.
Claritin. I'll ask.
I took Claritin for years, by the way. You can't see, no. It's definitely a choice. It's very 90s.
Claritin.
It's time. It's time.
Don't wait another minute for Claritin.
Claritin. I'll ask my doctor.
It's time to see your doctor.
Mr. Wilkin, the doctor will see you now.
At last, a clear day is here.
I want to know more about Claritin.
The doctor
Yes,
will see you
ask
now.
your doctor for a trial of Claritin. For free information and a $5 coupon toward a prescription for Claritin, call 1-800.
It's over the counter now.
Claritin.
You know, a lot of
What a choice, man. The 90s were weird. I don't remember that commercial. I remember taking Claritin. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water, gonna go piss, and then we come back with we got options. We've got blueprints. We got we could make a rat. I need to make a rat. The draw, I mean, blueprints is really, really good, man. Yeah, I guess like interesting crafty stuff is what I'm looking for. I didn't really specify. I've been having a great time with, people have been talking about Nier. I forgot about Nier. Oblivion is also in the air. I know that people want me to play the Oblivion thing, but like I pointed out yesterday, like, I kind of want to play new shit. Nubby's Numbers could also be an option. I don't know. This submission week was just random bullshit go. Yeah, and that's honestly cool. I kind of liked that to some degree. Yeah. I like the idea of God becoming like getting convinced that a different religion is correct. Anyway, 3 minutes. Probably not 3 minutes. Let's do minute 30 so I can take my time taking my piss. Don't have to piss that bad, but like, you know how it be. You know, you want to kind of like sit there, take some shitting time. Feels good. Be right back. Decided to brush my teeth while I was at it. Got some water, brushed my teeth, took a piss. Gamer goo is not a term I'll ever want to lay my eyes on again. I'm sorry, man, but like, yeah. I'm staying hydrated. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got options. I did wash my hands, yes. Oh, okay. We got someone to... He just called me a Redditor, whoever the fuck this guy is. Hello, Redditors. I don't like him already. Anyway. What are we doing now? I want to do something that is interesting for me, but also interesting for y'all. And what I want to do is probably like blueprints or work on my game. It's pretty much my default, like, things that I want to do with my time is like work on my game a whole bunch. I should probably plug my phone in because it is like, I don't know, it just didn't charge last night. Blueprints, the video game. Not my game, the other one. Let me try plugging that in. I've never seen what you do that would be interesting to see. So I can just like pull that up so you can see at least. We're not gonna... You've played Blueprints every day this week. I know, and that's the fucking problem, is that I keep playing it and I should play other games. You know? But I don't know. I mean, we can use the just chatting segment where I just like fuck around. You guys want to see me make a little rat, maybe? Because I know I need to make a rat guy. Yeah? Alright. Let's make a small rat that you have to beat to death. Yeah, no, it's gonna be like a, are you sure you want to go through with this lifestyle choice of being an awful person? Let's turn on the correct thing. So music, video game jazz for criminals. Okay. Gonna have to switch the things over so that way we're good. Rat time. Art. All right, we got a cube. Let's pull up a picture of a rat. Rat. I want like a wild rat, because I don't know how chunky they get. That's a pretty good fella right there. Core Keeper? I think I streamed that one, didn't I? Did I stream a lot of that game? Did I? I don't know, man. Let's do 2 cuts right about there. I'm not even sure if this is like the right shape for a rat. Probably not starting with a cube is correct. Maybe I start with a, I think I start with like a cylinder or something. What is the most rat shape here? We can go with a sphere. Let's go with the sphere. I have not been bugging Chai about the Fursona thing because they have been seeing their loved ones, and that is way more important than whatever nonsense that I promised y'all. That's a rat shape, isn't it? He just, yeah, they just got back from Vegas, right? So, like, add a sphere. Yeah, we gotta go a little bit bigger on the butt, but, you know, we do that in a sec. Hold on. I think I need to, like, turn on... Yeah, let's turn on a modifier. Let's add mirror mode. And mirror it on the x-axis, yeah. Add sphere. I don't really know how to get the modifiers to work right sometimes. The fuck? Can you shrink in every direction at once, you weird bastard? Oh, it's mirroring like that. There we go, that's better. Those are some good eyes, I think. I'm not really sure how to do the tail yet. We'll get to that. What shape is an ear? I think it's mostly like a cube. Round and flat. A sphere cut in half, maybe. I think those are better ears than eyes. No, because their eyes are weird, bulgy little things. How convincing I can make a rat model is going to determine how much scope creep we're getting into. Perfect hyper-realistic rat moments. Let's do maybe like 4 cuts instead. And then we can kind of like angle it in some. I guess we don't need that one, but we need these guys here. How's this going? Is this good? Am I doing it right? Some of y'all know about rats. I don't. Am I ratting it? Did you hear that Kanye got streamed on Twitch and got banned in under a minute? It's pretty impressive. They were probably like, hey, Kanye's streaming. And they're like, yeah, we have rules against off-platform activity, I think. Kanye is desperate to stay relevant, but unfortunately no one gives a shit about him because his career was mostly built on the back of other people's hard work and effort. And now no one likes him, and everyone's written songs about he's the fucking devil. It's just really hard for him to be normal about it. Yeah, like, once you get to a certain level of fame, you don't really need to do shit or talk anymore. And you probably shouldn't. Like, you'll be happier and your fans will be happier if you don't speak. The eyes bulge when they're happy. Yeah, sure. The Mouse Zeppelin. I will defend Mouse Zeppelin with my life. I don't actually know what's going on with their, like, tail. Like, how to do the tail right. I also think that this needs to be shrunk back in just a bit because it's kind of a sudden increase. I mean, you're right, it is the rat's ass, but why are you saying it like that? Like, it's kind of just awful to hear. There's something going on with the geometry back there. What the fuck is this? Something went weird when I started changing the size of shit. Okay, there it is. All right, so then we can fix this lane here. Babe, what's wrong? You barely touched your Mouse Zeppelin? I think he's got to be stubbier too, doesn't he? Rat running around. This is from some news story or something. Okay. Yeah. No, I see what I've done wrong now. I need to, like... larger body to head ratio than a mouse. Will I be rigging the big stinker? I think that I'll just make him probably like floppy physics and just have him run around. I don't really know what to do with the tail. I mean, this is going to be like very small and also very pixelated due to graphics. So maybe we just like extrude tail. I'm trying to get this hump bit because they tend to have like a little bit of a little face of like a little guy face because they're little guys, but then like and then I think that this guy's got to get a little bit fatter back here. Godot 4.4 added jiggle physics and bones. Yeah, I saw that. So maybe we just make the tail like jiggle physics? The tail is like weirdly flat. The like top down looks good. Was the project still in 4.3? Yeah, but I haven't done that much with it aside from whatever you've done with the shader. I think the rat should have triple D tits. Porting should be easy. Yeah. I need to remember how to do the, was it GitHub thing? Or Git bash. I don't remember how that do. I wrote the shader in 4.4, then it should be fine, yeah. I guess I need it to, like, taper down. And then I think I need to do, like, little cuts in it. Yeah, that should be good enough. I think I just need to, like, embiggen this bit just a bit more. Because this bit has, like, a huge hump to it, and then it just sort of, like, terminates in the smallest ass known to man. Oh, that one fucker. Hank Hill ass moment. And then we just need to do a bit of a rotate like so. And then shove him down a bit. What is this sweet music? This is from Canopy Volcano Zwei. ZWEI from Crime Jazz. It's a bunch of video game songs that sound like they would be good to play during a heist. Okay, let's check this guy out in object mode and solid. Zwei. Yeah. I think I want to like dumb down this figure a bit, but I think that he looks great for a little guy that you're barely going to be able to see. Like, I wish I could see it without the object origin thing. But he's got the right, like, lumpiness to be a guy. Life-size Vaporeon plushies. Do they have a deal with Bad Dragon or something? How's it with smooth shading? I bet you it looks pretty good with smooth shading. Object, shade smooth. You. Shade smooth. Smoothen the rat. Okay, I'm not sure if I put in the bones here or later. I guess I could rig him very fast. Would not be much of a rig. Let's apply that and then call that a day on that bit. Rat, boneless. I just gotta remember how to do that. I believe it's an... Okay, so you like select, it's been a minute since I've done this. You select him, you go to edit mode. No. I gotta find it in here. It's not animation. Armature? Yeah, there it is. Can it just be at 0, 0? Okay, we probably want it up in the air a bit. And this is like the home bone. Edit mode. Extrude another one of these guys. I think automatic weight would probably do the job here. Oh? No, what the fuck were you doing? Why are you going along that line? No. I don't know how many joints he really needs. I think we'll give him one more joint per segment. Why aren't these set to 0? Oh, they... Okay. I see. I don't really know why they've done that. I think it's because I'm bad. Mission Impossible ass theme. I really feel like that these eye orb things need to be like simplified drastically. Maybe we could decimate it? Decimate the rat? What you got going? Oh my god, the fuck have you done? Can it be like 0.5? Subdivide the rat? 0.5 looks okay. I mean, the eyes are still fucking crazy. 0.25. Okay, somewhere in that range is actually bad. 0.3, 0.4. Why not just simplify the eyes alone? You know, that would be the smart thing. That would be the smart thing to do. I don't really know how to get to that guy. That's some Garden of Banban shit going on in there. Cannot decimate in edit mode. Yeah. I was gonna see what I could do about that once we got there. Stop being selected. Not you, you. Have you seen the horses? Oh, right. It's just L. Not sure how to separate them from the, no objects to paste. Doesn't know what I mean when I try and copy it. Right click to separate. Separate. Selection. There we go. Object mode. This guy. And you recommend subdivide over decimate? Yeah, I haven't been doing it that long. You haven't missed that much. I think decimate's better here, man. Subdivide makes more polys. I thought that's what you were recommending, and I'm like, that looks like ass, dude. The fuck? 0.03. Honestly, looks just about as good, if not better. Gotta apply the decimate first. Unlocking a new emote. Nice. The struggled version was good. That looks pretty good, I think. As far as like a model that's going to be viewed from like this far away. I could probably just put like a hair texture on it. Oh, that's cool, Tsoki. I fucking hate that. I'm so sorry. That's a good rant. All right, so now we need to go into edit mode on the armature. And we need to click this and then... Ah, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to do shit. I've only done this once. Yeah, I can't probably see the hair on the... I mean, like, I was thinking about just, like, putting, like, a brushy texture all over him. You parent with weights. Yeah, I just couldn't... Pose mode? Edit mode? Do I need to select the armature first or the sphere? In object mode. Ah, there it is. Weight paint. Isn't there an auto weight thing? Where was that? Yeah. They have banding on their tails, as far as I'm aware. That's where you do the parenting, is in here? Parents. Ah, with automatic weights. Fuck, I just had it. Where'd it go? There it is. With automatic. Weight paint. Okay. Is there a reason I'm not being able to select that shit? And it looks like nothing is done? I haven't done any testing with textures, I'll be honest. Which vertex group is it on? I don't think grouping by automatic was the right choice here. In weight paint, right click. Object mode, parent with envelope weights. Sure. Weight paint. Do not do envelope. Okay. Don't mess it up. That's the problem. I can't really click on them because I don't have a selection tool. Imagine passing so fucking hard that your doctor gets confused. It's like, no, it's cool, I'm trans. Like, it's normal for me to have a little bit of estrogen. You can select the bones from a list somewhere. So they should be under here. But selecting the bones, like, none of them seem to be hooked up to anything. Bone collections, bones? The armature tab under the mod tab. Oh, right. There's a separate one for it. Green icon. That's the sphere. Green icon. This one. Vertex group. Sure. We got our bones still in here, but I don't think they're attached to this. I mean, they are, but... You could... Something isn't parented right. Yeah. Let's try and Control Z our way out of this one. Okay, now they're separate things. This still has a vertex group. First the armature, then the mesh, then right-click, parents, automatic weights. Okay, and then we go into... Well, I'm only seeing armature as a thing I can click now. And I'm not seeing where I get to... Ah, okay, weight paint. Ah, there it is. I just did it backwards, I guess. Okay. Ah, okay. No, it's working. Oh, that's a little weird, but okay. Yeah. No, that looks right. The color of the paint determines how much it affects it. So let's go into object mode and then go back to the armature and then go to pose mode and play with our rat. Should probably save. Rat. Ooh. Oh, I don't know what I just did there. Rat. Hold on. He's just a little silly dancing guy, man. He's jamming. Just like, no, 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 no. Have him sniff the cheese? Okay. Oh, that's the wrong way. Now the tail. Can he be a donut? He could be a donut, but I decided against making him donut shaped. Good. Rat made. I could add some like buzz to it. Can he do a dance? Yeah, he can go boop boop. Dance to the music a bit. Okay, anyway. He's very danceable now. Staying Alive is playing, that's amazing. Wireframe that shit up? I mean, here's wireframe for you. We have so much emote potential with this guy. He's meant to be beaten to death. You know that, right? That's why I made him? I'm sorry to tell everyone, but his existence is bleak. The tail has a lot of mesh? Not really. It's got one ring there, and otherwise it's just tubes. That's a crime? You could decide not to murder him. Yeah, this game has some, like, you know... Is the rat gay? Well, then I guess you're gonna have to starve. Are you okay with starving? Oh, thank you. What's the clear... Wife says that it's gay. Pose. Clear transformation all. Thank you. So much of my life was awful because of that. What if I just select all the bones and then go pose, clear, transform all? There we go. Gay little rat blimp. Is it possible to make detachable limbs when you destroy the rat? You know, I didn't think I'd get that graphic with it. Like, it's meant to be horrific in the you don't want to eat rats way. Can you inflate the... I can make the rat bigger, yeah. Do you want me to make the rat fatter? I can make him, like, real fat, real fast. Let's do that. Still selecting that. I don't want to select that. I want to select the sphere. I was not the first one to call him a blimp. Fat. Wide. Rat. Wide rat. Fat rat. Big rat. Umbrella rat? Ratfish. Ratfish. Why does his butt have Z fighting? No fucking clue, man. I don't know how modeling works. Ratfish. Ratfish. Rat maid. Mermaid rat. Mermaid rat. Ratfish. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me today. Anyway, that's rat. Giga Chad voice. I don't know how to model Rev. Hey, no worries, no worries. Because he's kind of a small guy and doesn't need to do a whole bunch, he doesn't need to be that big. I think a lot of people enjoy what's wrong with me. Scale with Alt S? I think we're okay. So I made this entire place instead of just S. That's good to know. How do I do the street view version where I like go from like inside the game? There's like a you can drive around mode in Blender. I forget what it is. It's like delete or something weird like that. Oh, that toilet's up too high. Oh no. Is it just this one? Oh no, all of the toilets are too high. I think it's just these two. Okay, I think that they're all okay. Let's check over here. You need to go down. Imagine having to climb the toilet to shit. Some people call that an upper decker. Some people need to stop. Who says that the humans were prisoners or human sized? Me, I say that. It's integral to the plot that they're human. Just check the toilets, make sure none of them are levitating, and then I can show you the thing. And it was shift tilde? All right. Okay. Shift tilde. All right, so this is where you start in one of these ones. Either this one or that one. And you got these lamps above. You walk down this way. We got some Z fighting. Ignore that shit, because I will. Come downstairs. You got more prisons down here. More cells down here. Something ripped through here. But we got an exit sign, so we keep heading this way. Door is blocked off by a giant metal thing. There's another door here, but it's locked. This is all fucked up as well and leads to another identical, otherwise, cell block. Then you've got these windows leading to the security rooms. You got this pipe going all along the edge of this that comes out of one of the security rooms. What's it for? What does it do? Who the fuck knows? Definitely not me. We got the cafeteria here. And then this leads to a big room. Anyway, that's what I've gotten done so far. And I'm gonna have multiple scenes at each location. Need to finish up this room because it's missing a back wall and it's missing a kitchen area, but something along those lines anyway. And then I also need to do this big round room. And then I need to put exit signs leading towards the exit, which is like towards this room. This is the same piece as the other ones, and I just put a curved bezier here. And I'm just going to try and rotate it so that way it kind of matches up roughly with the edge there. Something along these lines. And then I think I want it to get bigger than that. So I think we're going to have to go into edit mode. The bent bars look really nice. Thank you. Look even better with your, thing you made for him, the shader. Forgot the name of the what the who's it. Bezier. Okay, well, when the King of France comes down here and sucks my dick personally, then we can talk. I want like a big skylight kind of thing in here. Which means that I'm gonna have to like bring these angles in a bit. Oh, okay. They're a bit wiggly. I guess I should figure out how tall I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna divide this map up into sections, but this is, I mean, you got 1 section, 2 section, 3 section for the hall, 4 section for here, 5 section for this, and then this is going to be repeated like so. So, this is about a quarter of the overall size, but roughly where I'm going with it. But I don't think I'll necessarily do the whole thing. But it's a big complex. I might have the pipes in somewhere in here instead, rather than having them go all the way around. Though I do think it's a very helpful visual aid for the player to understand in virtual or visual novel mode, to know which way they're facing. They came from the tunnel where the pipes didn't come from. Or maybe they should come from the tunnel where the pipes did come from, so they can work their way back just based on the pipes. I think we do another extrude from here. Why is that so weird every time? Not really sure the best way to do this. I think maybe what I need to do is... something like that, and then we go like this, and then we just ignore the shit out of this thing. Where is it? Yeah, this guy. Come down here. All right. Actually, I'm just gonna try it. Add generate array 0, 1. Okay, cool. And then fix count, fit to curve. And then add modifier, deform, curve. That, all right. I have a hard time with this sometimes. The curve thing is still a little bit foreign to me. So I gotta kind of like work it down to where it needs to go. Wait, which way? Oh, it's inside out. Hold on. I don't really know what causes it to do this, but it will. Yeah, I think that would be better, because I was going to try and link it up to this disk, but that seems bad. Let's just delete this. Okay, so yeah, what if I just do instead, like, add mesh sphere. Now, where are you? X location, that's fine. Y location, it's the Z location that needs to become 0. All right. And then turn that one to 0 as well. And then we can put that guy there. Let's get a side view. Can you just turn the curve of the mesh? I think the easiest way to do it would be to increase the decrease. Good enough? Wow. Wow. Important thing about art is that you have to make little sounds. Wow. And that can give us our little skylight by just kind of doing this with it. It's supposed to be kind of a dome with a curve. That's what a dome be. All right, now object mode, I can object normals. Where are you at? Normals. Smooth shade. Okay. Was it sound making its own class? No, it was part of drawing 1. It was about sound making. Before you can actually do anything, you go wow, 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 wow. It's important because things make sounds when they move, so you gotta make those sounds, you know? Maybe it's under edit mode, you can fuck with the normals. Normals, there we are. Flip. Hey, normals are on the inside, not the outside. Now, I think I might want to add some extra polygons to this. I'm a little concerned about how thin the walls are, but it's fine. Let's see, where are you at? Subdivide feature. Add. Generate. Subdivision surface. Wire mode. Ooh, maybe not that many. Let's maybe add like 1 extra. Yeah, that looks a little better. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it's absolutely critical to art to go wow, wow, wow. Edit mode. Get these guys begonned. Actually, before I do that, I want to add a modifier. Mirror? Oh, why is there a second one inside it? What are you fucking doing in there? So if I do this, you're mirrored on the other side, having done the same thing? No? Cool. Awesome. Great. Fuck yeah. We'll have to come up with a different wall for this bit, for the connection point. But it really shouldn't be that big. If you want to mirror at it, try the thing at the top. Yeah, let's do it on the Y and the X. Maybe it's Z? Press the O. The butterfly has been pressed. Will I stream kid pics again? Press the... I did. I can't tell you how much I've pressed the butterfly. The butterfly does not do anything. I cannot see because of your cam. That's okay. It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. These surfaces, I think we need to just add another wall to. Make sure that the origin point is in the middle. Oh, yeah, that could be it as well. Honestly, don't know how to, like, fuck with origin points well enough, and that's, like, a huge detriment to me. Is there a way to make it so that way it's, like... This is Bar from Eve Burst Error. It does sound like some UFO 50 shit. Come, come, my lady. Come, come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar, baby. Right click, object mode. In object mode. That singer died recently? Did he ever find his sugar, baby? No, my origin point is like 10 miles below the surface. There we go. Now it's better. Select, oh well. I hate how you can't control Z the origin. That I hate. Alright, so we got this giant room. I want to extrude the walls some, so let's go back to edit mode. And then let's click on the object, and then let's click on edit mode again, so that way we actually have edit mode open, rather than not, like some sort of fucking idiot. And then we do a loop cut. There. All right, so then what is it? L? I forget, there's a way to do it all along the edge of a loop. You know what I could do? Forbidden editing techniques. The tiny orange ball is your origin. Oh, okay, then that's a great origin point. So the next time I want to set it up. Thank you. Oh, that pulled a lot of stuff out of the walls. See, this is the issue I was running into and why I didn't do this originally is like not quite sure how to extend all of it at once towards the center. Is there a way I can extrude towards... Extrude to cursor. Can we set the cursor to be at origin? Yes, you can. What's the button for that? Some insane key press for that. Extrude along normals. Ah, there it is. That's what I wanted, I think. Yeah. Went a little too far, but we can fix it. Cool. Cool. That did what I wanted it to do anyway. So we put that guy there. Is this Katamari Damacy? Jin and yes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and add a cube for the wall here. I'm not really sure what to do about that tube. I don't need to make a floor yet, no. I should. What was the purpose of that extrusion? You see this weird little, like, wall? Like, the wall itself has this, like, tiny, like, baseboarding. And I wanted to keep that motif on the inside of the sphere. Otherwise, nothing. That gap looks big enough to escape and find a speedrun method. Yeah. That could be a thing. That's why I'm kind of putting in this block here to connect this up a bit more. And then we do... What I found is if you do 2 cuts, it's too few, but if you do 3, then you get not only the center of the thing, but like even spacings to the sides. You could also do 2, but I like the way that 3 looks a little bit better. Let me try 2 this time, actually. Despite the fact that I was just bragging about how I figured that out, 2 might be the correct thing for this one. Yeah, it looks like 2 is actually the correct one for this one, so I guess I'll go fuck myself. And then I think we want 1 more cut across the top. Oh no, not like that. Just you nerds for now. I'm sorry, why would you do everything everywhere? I didn't tell you to do everything everywhere. I just want that one fucking chunk of that shit. Yeah, this is for, I promise chat, a dating game. Delete the face instead. Yes. There we go. I promised chat I would make a dating game and an analog horror thing. And then I was like, oh, I should do both of them at the same time. And then I decided to do both of them at the same time. That's a mood, Luigi guy. Hi, are you okay? I'm gonna do some day drinking here myself here in a bit. Go back to, I think it has to be edit mode. F, there we go. It was mandatory work fun? Okay, good, good, good. Hello, friend? There we go. This opening is like the wrong size, but we'll fix it. F? Okay, we've got a faceplate on the wrong side there. We'll add a floor in later, it doesn't really matter. Alright. I guess I could select it and then say flip normal. Fuck, where was that? Normals. Flip. Okay, cool. Good, good. Alright, so now we need to go get the monster and see if he can actually make it through that door or not. Okay, he definitely cannot. So we need to, like, increase the area of that. Let's make him rotate a bit. All right, so it needs to be a lot. Please tell me you're making Eldritch Horror looking for love in a prison. Basically, yeah. You're stuck in a sort of prison scenario, and this thing's lurking the halls. How will you defeat it? And can love bloom on the battlefield? Part of the Town of Nowhere universe. You won't need to have played the other ones, though it will... I think that people who have, like, seen the other games or participated in the other games will enjoy the extended lore of this. In the same way that you didn't need to, like, watch 1 in order to see 2. You won't need to for this as well, but it's a shared universe, so there are going to be references made. I know this is, like, more or less exactly what that wall is anyway, but, like, I need the transition to look cleaner. And it just doesn't look clean yet, so this is going to help with that. Oh, Vertex, I see that you're fighting me. Don't. I'll win in the end. The summary playlist is a pretty good watch. It was a very, very good series, and it's my baby, so I'm gonna keep fucking with it. Don't what? I plan on continuing what I'm doing. I cannot be stopped. I probably have to do some, like, vertical cuts across this guy. I'm not grabbing the other side of it, so this side of it's really short for no good reason. Oh? Oh, I didn't want to cut it. Whoops. That's awesome. I mean, I guess that's fine there. It would be this piece that I need to, like, bring in line with everything else. All right. Where the fuck is the geometry for this guy going? You good, man? That's certainly doing some weird shit. This song feels like it needs snapping. If it weren't for that shitpost instrument there, it'd be a pretty good bop. What is this from? Histocrat, Mario Super 3D World. It was very Nintendo music of them to put in a really obnoxious shit music or instrument in their actually good thing. Nintendo loves their shitpost instruments. Splatoon is just, they let that guy out of the closet for a while and let him do whatever he wanted. The synth, yeah, I'm just like, the fuck is this synth, man? It's supposed to act like the bass line, I guess? Man, I don't like the way that that looks. Hello? Not gonna even begin to ask why you're in a different fucking plane of existence, but we're not gonna fight that right now. We're gonna just roll with that. I feel like this doorway has become very fucked. And I didn't really intend for that to happen. I think I have to do another cut here. Just do some Z fighting in there, champ. Not sure why that's like that. It just is. I think I cut it twice. It took me a minute to get that one. -2. Insomniacs do a lot of Z fighting. Fuck you. Is this you? Local kebab place whose website claims to have a PDF on the menu, but when you open the PDF, it's just a single photo of a kebab and chips. Okay. Yeah, I don't like scanning those things. I don't trust those shits. I already made the rat. I made the rat like real fucking fast. It turns out it didn't take that long, unfortunately. All right, is this gonna be a big enough tunnel for the guy to get in? What do you guys think? Does that look wrong? Is this sex? I could enlarge the width of the door. I mean, if I'm gonna do all that, then I should probably just have this. Can I? Okay, L. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this because that's not gonna work for me, I don't think. I think what I do instead is I take this, copy paste it, then drag it down from wherever it decided to throw itself. Okay, so these two have for some reason decided to bring themselves all the way the fuck up here. Let's bring this. And then this sphere is gonna be, wait, what are you? Oh, you're like a different sphere that I got. Delete you. I'm not sure if this room's too big or not. It might be. Right click. I think we edit mode, right click. And then flip verticals. Normals, flip. Oh, that didn't work at all. Be outside. Face. You gotta, oh, right. Edit mode. And then vertex, edge, mesh, normals, flip. There we go. Well, thank you so much, Emerald Board. Thank you for coming by. This is another Mario song. Poppin' Music 15 Adventure. I think I need to do an edit on this last segment. Where's the fella? You. Ah, he's in here. Let's invisibilize him. All right, I think we gotta edit this one. I probably want to combine those two spheres. And that way editing them should be a lot easier because they'll both have the same vertices and shit. Okay, so this can go down to here. Oh, I see what I've done. All right. I think that we should just delete these two segments. I think with a roof on the top of it, I think it'll be fine. And then we go into object mode and we select this. Let's select the other one first, make my life easier. All right. Do edit mode and then we kind of get like a shear angle so we can do that. And then we just extrude. Extrude region this away. To there. And then we gotta like re-extrude some bits. Go a little bit further with it. Go a little bit further with it. Go a little bit further with it. I'm sure there's a clean way of doing this, but I don't know things. I'm just balling. Sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it, we ball. I don't know what I'm doing or how I got here, but here I am doing it. Ah, the wall just kind of fucking isn't there. That's fine. We gotta make it connect with the wall, then we do it in segments. We go hit this puppy. Not sure why it's got two divisions of cut there. That has to do something with the way that I did this originally. I'm just gonna assume that past me knew what the fuck he was doing, even though I know that that's not the truth. The now me just needs some sort of structure in order to continue his project, so it's good enough to get me in the door of knowing what the fuck I'm doing. We might actually just extend that curve around the corner or some shit. All right, now how do I get that gap to look less shit? I mean, there's going to be a roof on it, but this right here is going to be weird. Maybe it's select this thing and edit it instead? What is this one from? God. Bayonetta, there it is. God, I remember when Bayonetta came out. I was so excited to like tell my dad that like Fly Me to the Moon was like a song they did a mix of. And I played it for him. Because he does like Sinatra covers and stuff. He's a musician. And he was like, oh. Which is like the most disapproving my dad ever would be about anything. I don't think he enjoyed it. No, it wasn't Bayonetta. It was, fuck, there was some anime that had end credits, and the end credits had just Fly Me to the Moon for some reason. Who was that? Was that Cowboy Bebop? Was that Evangelion? Yeah, I think I played it for him, and he was just like, oh. All right. It was not his thing. Like, at all. Normal mode. This. God damn it. All right, so then we just bring this puppy back just a bit, and up just a bit, and into the wall just a fucking bit. Oh, I bet you those are end caps or something. Yeah, those are like end caps and they didn't extrude all the way with the rest of the shit. Well, fuck. Try Shift V with the verts inverted. Shift V. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted, but thank you. I could see a purpose for that, but it's not what I'm trying to do here, I don't think. It's very close to what I'm trying to do here. Okay. That might be okay. I'll be frank with you. It's bad. Even when you do this, okay. I was like, did I fuck up? And it's like, no, this just sucks. And it's like, okay, cool. I don't know if this is the right side. Oh, what's going on with you guys? Here, hold on. Shift tilde. Let's go into like... Also, like, why are you like that? Just... I thought period would set me to, like, a standard. Why am I so slow? Oh, God. Yeah, I don't like the way that looks, I'll be honest with you. Let's at least do a ladder before my wife gets home. And I'll redo the scroll up for faster. Object mode. Yeah, we're gonna make... What is a ladder? I think a ladder is 2 cubes and a... Yeah. A ladder is a cube. Oh, hello, cube. Okay, so edit mode, edit. Are we done with the music? Hollow Knight OST. Good for the remaining amount of time we got here, which is going to be just a couple minutes. How wide is a... Yeah, it's definitely an array for this. What is the width of a ladder? How far apart are ladder rungs? 14 inches apart. 10 to 14 inches. Okay, a third of a square. Did you know that Umamasi's horses are based on real horses? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Can I not copy paste this in, I guess I go into object mode to copy paste. And then... And how far apart are the 16-inch clearance on the side rail? Okay, so 16-inch. What is 16 inches to meters? $40. Or 0.4 meters. All right. Oh, Oh. So just a little bit further apart, not a lot more. I could probably, like, be safe there and call it, but I might also want to shrink these guys. Oh, no, not like that. Kind of wish that you could see that still. I think that looks good. And then we do a, let's join these guys. And then we add edit. Add cylinder. You know what? Let's save on some. Let's save some stuff. Some frames. Cube. In Smollen. In Shrinken. H. A cube at 45 degrees with end caps removed, so just rotate it a little bit, and then you can call it. Oh. Oh my god. So you do like that. Please don't make this with an array? Why would I not make this with an array? That's absolutely the way to do this, right? And you say you have to get rid of the end caps. So let's do that real quick. Delete. Face. All right, now how tall did I say between the steps? It was what? 10 to 14 inches. All right, so in non-American, what is that? 2.5. So it should be about, let's call it 14 because that's a lot easier to do. Half of 3.5 would be like 17, give or take. Then only smooth shade the rung. Is it gonna try and make everything smooth shaded then? Oh, hello. What? Oh, that's such a cute trick. Good job. Yeah, I like that one. And that saves so many polygons. Holy shit, fuck. Look at that guy. He looks curvy, but when you get close, he's not. All right. That's about 17, and then the next step is another 17 up from there. That should be good. Yeah, okay. So now it's an object. Add modifier, generate array. Factor 0, 1. Wrong way. 0, 1. Okay, the ladder's a little too wrong. I need to back down the ladder just a little bit. Maybe 100 will do, or maybe 10 will do. I'm gonna bet you like 40, 50 is correct. 0 isn't a number. Shut the fuck up, ego. You don't know what you're saying. You're gonna cause a problem, and math people are gonna get mad about it. 42? 45? Yeah, that looks good. For the height of this thing, it's literally nothing. How many times have you had sex? More than 0? Oh. Well, then that means that 0 is a real number. Was there a time where you had 0? Please delete the end caps or the uppers before you do the array. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Hello? Wife is home. I'm gonna mess with the ladder some more later, but that looks good to me. I still need to mess with the kitchen here. They're right. Okay, so we can just take out the modifier for half a second and then just like edit mode. And we could just add faces to that one side once we decide to actually add faces to it. Delete. Actually, I could probably do this and this. I probably have to do it like that. Faces. I don't think I did that on my pipes. But oh well. Delete faces. It is warm in here, isn't it? I don't know. I was working and I didn't think of it. How them babies doing? They do that. Then 45. There we go. All right, I'm not sure if that's going to be the right height for the dome, but that should be right for this, in the very least. I fucking love arrays in this, can I be honest? Like, look at that. Look at this. All of this is arrays. Man, like, all of this shit. All of the tables? I just made one table and then, like, did an array of it. Like, a 2 by, like, 10 or something array. And then I saved it, and then I copied and then pasted it. And now it's perfectly arranged tables. It's great. Being able to just like, okay, now do that a bazillion times is great in so many different random circumstances. The piping, the toilets, everything. The toilets, they've been arrayed. Toilets. Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Anon. That's very cool of you. Rev fart. Let's check the art. Nothing there. I'm almost done. I'm sorry. They're very good. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess my room will smell like lavender now. I mean, that, you know, it's necessary for the thing. Let me go ahead and wrap up real quick. It doesn't look like there's any new art on the Discord, but we did get some new people in the Discord, and that's good. I think we do more shit with, God, what are all we gonna do? We're gonna do, we need to finish this. We need to program the rat. We need to, finish the kitchen. And then I need to write, like, a bazillion fucking things. I've written one of 4 or 5 acts in every different way. So that's done. I will be late to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Block Wars, okay? I don't know as if they've announced who they've gotten to replace the person yet, but they called me a Redditor, so I'm not sure if I like them or not. I don't see the substitution out on Blue Sky yet. They said sup Redditors, which I took personal offense to, even though I do use Reddit. I don't like identifying with Reddit because fuck Reddit. But everyone else is still confirmed. So it's gonna be Quite, Sneak Snag, Porcelain Maid, Bricky's out, I'm in. So I don't know if the other person has been... The Bad Horse subreddit got banned. Was that the Nazi one? I know that people were saying that a Nazi, like, Warhammer subreddit went down. Cool. Hate that that is a thing I could say. Alright, well anyway, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow with Block Wars. It'll be good. I'll see you then. Thank you for watching. Raid? Yeah, who's live? Let's raid Hackerling. They're leaving for Facebook. Good luck with that. Okay, so Hackerling is also going to be in the Block Wars tomorrow. What do we say? We say, see you tomorrow. That's not threatening. See you tomorrow, Hackerling. Smile face. Good luck tomorrow versus Rev. Smile face. How about that? You should probably include Block War because, yeah, otherwise it's very threatening. Anyway, good luck. Figure out what you want to do. I'll see you guys there. Bye.